Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, Asuna. How's it going, man? Genshin has no sound? Hang on, why is it? Okay, no, there is sound. Okay, we're good. It's raining tacos, yo! Oh, hang on. OBS is not optimal here. There we go. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? How's it going, man? Why do I not remember this teleporter? uh... Is it just me? But I think it's just me. But I just don't remember this teleporter. It's so weird. Is it weird? I don't remember this place at all. There's a bunch of stuff here, actually. Chest over here, challenge over there. Just played Genshin on my friend's mobile on highest graphics, and now I'm suffering the pain. Oh, man. Well, at least you could play Genshin on mobile. I mean, I can play Genshin on my wife's phone, but just barely. Lowest everything 24 FPS. Yeah, lowest everything 24 FPS. And it still stutters. Load times are also about as fast as when I play Genshin on my laptop, you know, where Genshin is on the hard disk drive. Oh, I missed. More? Oh, there are more. This is so cute. I like this. Just got Animo slimes dropping, falling through a waterfall. This has got to be really hard without. I'm trying to imagine this with no Ganyu. And oh, they do. Okay, let's see. Where do they eventually come down to? They're just getting washed down the stream. That's funny. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I'm currently playing a new game that's on early access. Not much players, but the game is pretty good. Really? What's it called? Just the things that creatures evolve into waifus? What? Well, it sounds like they have their own monetization. Whoa, there's a chest over here. Hang on, where was this? Okay. Looks like it's over here somewhere. Next to some sort of tree. Ah, yes, there. There we go.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Girls Evo. Yeah, that sounds appropriate. That sounds very appropriate, man. Whose guide video do you follow? I often, no, actually, so far, all the time, like 100%ing maps. I follow, what's her name? Kim Dao. I know that other guide makers also do the same thing, but I like, some of them don't. Kim Dao, she puts everything in order, right? Like right after this challenge, she goes to the next one, the next one, the next one. Whereas like some other guide makers, they sort of just everything just starts from a teleport waypoint, if that makes sense. And I like the way that Kim Dao does her thing because like I don't have to teleport as much. And I know Kim Dao's not the only one that does that, but she just so happens to be the first one that I came up with, that I came up upon. Came upon when I started doing this in 4.0.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Yosin gotta be the most popular one. Yeah, I'm sure he is. Excuse me, guys.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
No wonder RJ seduced by the profile image of Kindao. You know, I was wondering about that. I saw her profile picture and then I realized, wait, there's a gaming channel? And apparently she has like a lot of other channels. She has like a vlogging channel. Yeah, she has a bunch of other channels too. It's I don't know. I thought that was interesting. See you later. Need to sleep. Haven't slept the whole night because farming materials. Oh my god, really? What? Meanwhile, actual farmers are actually farming, like IRL farming on a farm. Meanwhile, we're here farming too, you know? Not non-farmers know how to farm too, you know? You think 200 wishes is enough for Chlorind? I mean, yeah, 200. I mean, well, you know, if you just want one copy of her, sure. If not, then I don't know.
And all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Excuse me, guys. Hang on.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
I mean, you surely need some girl's soothing voice during those 2-hour-long videos. No, the thing is, like, I just have the video on mute. Yeah, also, in the video, she, like, it's just quiet, just silent. It's just game audio, and I like it. That's all I need. It doesn't say anything in the video. It's literally just game footage and game sound. Is her idol asking to Netflix and chill? Wait, really? I haven't really listened to her idol animation yet. I never lost a 50-50 on my account. All for one. I need both Nivelette and Kaza. I wonder how many wishes I need for both of them guaranteed. In air quotes, guaranteed. I'm waiting for the Netflix and chill and idol animation that Spartan's talking about. Whenever I see any guide channels, I only think I still have that much left to do. Starting from 4.0, maps haven't been that big. Like, I mean, content-wise, like chest-wise, challenges and puzzle-wise. So it's not that daunting.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Yep, that is certainly Netflix and chill. she wants to Netflix and chill. That's wow. Fascinating. Okay. Where is this? Oh, okay. Think I've found it. I think I'm going the right way. Though I don't think I've ever heard somebody refer to their house or their apartment as abode. Try and imagine like you're out on a Friday night, and then you meet this girl, and then they say, "What do you say we get out of here and head to my abode?" Go back to your abode and talk. Hoyo, man, Hoyo really does know what they're doing with these, with basically every little detail, right? Like the from animations to just voice lines. Like, it's they know what they're doing. They know what that voice line sounds like. Check that after Zhongli. Who talked about Hydro Vapes? Vape team's best shield is Toma. Feels like Hu Tao is not losing as much damage as Layla and the others. Xingqiu and Yelan, both on the team, actually are enough Hydro for Shengling.
Are a cause for great
Like,
happiness.
yeah, really. Really. And because as long as you're not fighting like really high damage and hyper aggressive enemies like consecrated beasts, generally between Xingqiu's rain swords and rain sword damage reduction and rain sword healing and Hu Tao's burst, that's generally enough healing for most people. Yeah, like if you just take out Toma, just don't think about having a shielder. Just go full ham. Just go full ham on damage.
Brings a smile to my face.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to headsets here. It feels kind of weird having everything on speakers because like I can't hear the small things, but I also can't. But I can only. But when I turn the volume up to where I can hear the little sounds, whenever they, oh my god, okay, whenever I hear something big, it's just like way loud. Wonder if anything as massive as Sumeru region is going to come in the future. I heard, so when Sumeru first, no, even before Sumeru came out, people were, there were rumors that people were talking about how Sumeru was going to be the largest region. So if those rumors are true, I guess not. Yo, hey, what's up, Hitansh? How you doing, man? She looks like Chlorinde. I would go wherever she wants. Oh my god. The least down bad Genshin player ever, huh? You know, I really like this mechanic. Like, I like that you can just go up there and like stay for as long as you want and get like a good bird's eye view. This is really cool. And you could even go higher. You just go higher and then go back down. Go up. Go back down. Go up. Go back down. Go up. Oh dear. Doing fine, I guess. Is the 10x better? Is it 10x better than Sumeru? Sumeru's, what do you mean, like the Spider-Man thing? I wouldn't say 10x. Like Sumeru's was actually pretty decent, especially compared to what we got before that, right? Like the Inazuma one, sure, it helped out a lot with vertical mobility, especially because of the way Inazuma was designed with a lot of vertical places, a lot of vertical exploration. But it was kind of annoying having to look for the Electrograna. Especially because some of the Electrograna were locked, and you had to do like some puzzle to do them, and doing the puzzle doesn't even unlock you the chest. It just unlocks the Electrograna, and the Electrograna is what you need to do another puzzle to get the chest. It was so time consuming. I hated it. Better version of Sumeru ones. Yeah, definitely. But Sumeru's was okay too. Didn't know that in Inazuma we could use Electrogranum. Used to climb every... Oh my god. No, dude. And you finished Inazuma? New info came out saying Hoyo gonna voice every single quest, but it's gonna be all by AI. I mean... You know, it makes sense, because, like... I wouldn't say, I don't think it's completely for free, especially if you're using it for commercial uses, right? Like you're making money off of it. But certainly a lot cheaper than hiring like a couple dozen voice actors and actresses. But I don't know if AI voiceovers are good enough to put in a AAA game just yet. I mean, maybe with a little maybe they could do it and then polish it up, have it polished by a professional audio guy. Sure. I got you zoomed 96%. Fully climbing, not using the teleport thingies. Where's Electroculus? Has to be the one on top of the La Senora boss tower. I don't think there were any electrogranums up there. I think you actually had to climb. You had to have Geo Traveler, I guess. If not, then Zhongli. If not, then Venti and Kazuha. Venti and Zhongli. Yeah, that's a pretty good combination too. Oh. I guess I missed that. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have to actually climb.
Gather. Born of ice and frost. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Is Venti Albedo good? As a team? Or are you talking about using them as an elevator? As a team? I guess so. Yeah, because I guess because Albedos, these are immune to cryo. I almost went into that fight. Okay. Whatever. So Favonius is better than Iron Sting on Kazuha? I wouldn't say so. On Kazuha, obviously you get more EM with Iron Sting, but Favonius makes it easier to generate enough energy for Kazuha to be able to burst every rotation, but of course that still depends on whether or not you have enough ER in your substats. If you don't, then you still won't be able to burst on Kazuha every rotation. But... Oh, it's one of these. Okay. But... Favonius gives not just, gives energy not just to Kazuha, but also to the whole team.
Adventure time.
Right? So it's kind of better for Kazuha because if you have enough energy recharge on your substats, then you will be able to burst every rotation on Kazuha. And another one too is you also help the team out with energy. Where's the other one? Is there another one? Oh, over there. Okay. And you're not really losing that much in terms of damage percent. You're just losing like what, 155 EM's worth of Kazuha buffs.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
And if you have enough energy recharge in your substats, you can burst on Kazuha every rotation. And you also help out with the team's energy. Yeah, and anyway, I don't think I fully answered your question, Othesia. I guess they do have some synergy because Albedo's flower procs do have a decent AoE. I'm sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the AoE is big enough for to hit all the enemies that are in Venti's tornado. It's not a tornado, Venti's vortex, rather. But yeah, you're not really like fully able to utilize Venti being an animo. You know, why, like being able to swirl and stuff. Oh, over this way.
Perhaps one should invent some form of cure.
Yeah, see, this is the kind of design that I've been really enjoying ever since, what's the name of these regions? Ever since Gavire, Lavjavard, and Realm of Farak hurt. My brain Farak hurts from trying to read that. So, yeah, ever since these two regions, they've been designing like their tests, their puzzles, their challenges in such a way where one would lead you to another, and I really like that. It's so satisfying. Oh, if only. Okay, thank you.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curial discernment mechanism.
Oh, wait a moment. I just realized something really nice, actually. Barrack hurt. I just realized something really nice. So you know how a bunch of players, especially really new players that have Eula or other similar physical characters, might actually want to get their hands on, where is it? Might want to get their hands on this thing, Skyrider Greatsword. But the thing is, you can't get this through wishes. You can only get these through from chests in Liyue. And a lot of the players who are sort of new but not too new at the game, who have done a lot of their exploration, essentially have gotten basically every chest they could find in Liyue and Mondstadt, and they didn't realize that this sword might actually be useful at some point, and they just fed it to other weapons that they're leveling. So this sword and I believe, yes, White Tassel. So White Tassel is another weapon that you can only get from chests in Liyue. But a bunch of people just sort of fed them to level up their other weapons. And that sort of left players with no more with no more option. Like they fed every single white tassel and Skyrider Greatsword, and they have no way to get any more. And I guess it's nice that they introduced us to a new Liyue region. It gives those players to get a chance to get a copy of these weapons again. Any crit damage weapons that are good for Farina? Her signature weapon. her signature weapon, man. That's a crit damage weapon. Where is this thing? Oh, there.
Skyward, scatter!
I guess I already did this then. What do you think of level 60 Xianyun with 2600 attack? It sounds like you're doing alright. Added 2 new fishing spots in the new area. Had an easier time fishing for catch. What did we need for Liyue? What kind of... I think the biggest bottleneck for the catch was the purple fish over here. I don't remember where it is. Somewhere around here. I think it was probably this. I don't remember. It was like that place with where the water was irradiated. I think that was the biggest bottleneck. Yeah, that was the last one. Across all my accounts, that was the last spot that I had to fish for. It took me like several respawns, especially because I didn't bother going to co-op and fishing in other people's worlds.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Shangling, Fischl, and Bennett. Bennett's just support, but also built with damage. On this account, I built him with sort of enough crit, just, you know, at least he does some damage. Fully ER. Of course, always for Noblesse. C6, as I recently just showed on one of my streams. Crown Burst. Don't really... what is it? Normal attack talents don't really matter. At least to me. I never really use him as a carry. Of course, now with Xianyun, apparently Bennett is a pretty good carry. He's a pretty good on-field character. So, at some point, if I get bored enough, I might actually use Bennett as a carry and level up the normal attack talent.
Skyward, scatter!
DPS Bennett, let's go. I know, right? I saw a video of it and I was like, wow, not bad.
We're way behind schedule.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps whoever left
Oh
this
boy.
behind was also fulfilling a contract. We're way behind schedule.
Do you belong somewhere? Eminence, original position. Where? Where would you be? Oh, that's stand. Okay.
fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
I think I've fought these enemies before.
Yeah! Scatter!
Those purple fish were so easy. Got them all first. I mean, I didn't say it's hard, but you just don't have enough in your own world. You need to farm the spot like, I don't remember, 3 or 4 times, I guess. Unless if you just go into co-op. Oh, I guess I didn't fight them yet. Oh, I guess that was on a different account? Where's the other one? Come here, little guy. I'm not gonna hurt you like your mama and brother. Where is he? I don't see him. Okay. There we go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
See? What did I say? I wouldn't hurt you. I mean, I didn't say I wouldn't kill you. I just said I wouldn't hurt you.
Solidify.
Skyward!
You're so generous in new regions. Really? I haven't really looked up at all how many primos the newer regions give.
No touching.
What the?
More
Oh.
ice and frost.
I was confused. Where did this slime come from?
Was also fulfilling a contract.
Okay, I just remembered that the hydro, one of those things, can actually summon a slime, a hydro slime.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Have you tried Risley and Xianyun? I don't have Risley. Just wasn't that interested in him. He's just a DPS. And the thing with DPS is you can't use all of them on your account. That's why I didn't bother getting him. So where's the chest? Oh, over there.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
You know, the funniest team that I haven't seen yet that I've thought of is Forward Vape Barbara. And thanks to Xianyun, that is now a possible actual team. Has anyone done that?
Skyward!
I'm sure people are definitely a lot smarter than me, so I'm sure somebody's tried that. But I just haven't seen any footage of it. That's gotta be the most hilarious thing. Barbara now has a team.
No touching.
A team where she is the DPS and not just the healer.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Right.
How many of these are there? Okay, I see 3. Are there any more? I just see 3. I think... I'm pretty sure all of them are lit up. Oh. Okay.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Barbara's so good for Abyss for me. Floor 9. Because the healing thing, I purposely make Barbara heal 100% per tick. 100 per tick. I mean, there's plenty of other much better healers. Barbara's team-wide healing is not very good. I mean, like, sure, when you use it, it's good. But then, like, how often do you actually get to use it? Because Barbara generates 0 particles. Cookie, Xianyun. Yeah, even I would say even Cookie is a better healer, honestly.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
By the way, who else is having this problem with YouTube on PC? Not the app, but just on a browser. Because every time I'll tab from YouTube, from the window that has YouTube on it, when I alt tab back to it, I can't just press space anymore to play the video. Pressing space doesn't do anything. I have to press K.
A fateful offering.
Barbara's burst costs more than her burst is animated. You know, that's funny. Barbara is actually the only 4-star with a burst animation. If you think about it. Yeah, try and think about it. Barbara is the only 4-star that has a burst animation. No other 4-star has a burst animation. And the Dendro, and sorry, not Dendro, but like the Traveler on all his elements is the only 5-star with no burst animation. Traveler is a 5-star. Yeah, he is. Yeah, sure. Traveler is a 5-star. Of course. Of course he is. You know, just look at his name card. No, like his background thing in your character screen. Of course. Right? See, like if you look at it, see, it's gold. Traveler is a 5-star. Of course. Of course. Kazuha or Xianyun for exploring? That's That's very dependent on the region you're exploring. If Xianyun, if we were able to use Xianyun's ability, her skill, like while jumping, like this, say I'm pressing but it's not working, and if we were able to use it in mid-air, then I would easily say Xianyun. That's easily that would have been easily a look. I'm like, see, you can't use it while gliding, you can't use it while falling. Yeah, if they had done that, made it like Kazuha's, where you could use it while gliding, you can use it while jumping, even. Then that would have been an easily Kazuha over power creep. I saw calcs, and Chenyu Vale gives you 10,000 primos. 10,000 primos. 10,000? Nah, man, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Okay, I started this stream probably with less primos. No, less than 160. How do I know that? Because, well, I wished until I couldn't anymore last time I logged in. So, and this is what I've gotten so far. Of course, I was already 60-ish% exploration by the time I started, but 10,000 primos, I highly doubt that. I think we'd be lucky if an entire region gives like 3,000.
Skyward! Scatter!
I'm confused. Where am I supposed to be?
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, this thing. I can't interact with it? How did I... Why can't I interact with this thing? Does it have to be a specific time? I keep hearing your Xianyun say scatter. I have to farm an hour just to even get one wish, and my exploration is really low. Right? So yeah. Twitter somewhere, dude. Really? Really? You trust Twitter for your facts?
Mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to...
Twitter of all places. Why can't I interact with this thing? Aren't I supposed to be able to interact with this thing? I'm confused. I don't remember ever doing this on any of my accounts. What? Oh my... Oh, I'm an idiot. It's part of the quest. It's part of a quest. Okay. So I guess I must have done it without thinking about it. Just doing what what the part said. What the quest said to do. Okay.
Skyward! Scatter!
What? West, north, and east. Stone, forest formation, 3 critical. Okay. West. Where are the other ones? Okay, there's another one. And any other ones? Oh, there you are. Okay. So what did it say? West, north, and east. Uh-oh. Oh, there was a timer! Wait. I guess, do I need to do it in order? I'm just gonna try YOLOing it. Oops. Okay, I guess there was no order to it.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
I visit Twitter when I'm hating myself. You know what? That's funny. I actually do the exact same thing. I remember... I don't remember why I made a Twitter account all those years ago. I just made one and never used it. And I remember the only time using it was when I was playing Clash Royale. And so I would start playing, and then I would win a bunch of games in a row. And then I would start to notice that the players I was fighting were starting to be a higher king tower level than me. Like the players themselves were higher level than me, and their cards were starting to be a lot higher than my card levels. And then at some point, what is their level called? King Tower. I forgot what it's called, but their King Tower would be like level. I was King Tower level 8, I believe. Yeah, level 8. And my cards were, some of them were level 8, and some of them were level 7, and a few level 6s, and a few level 8s. But essentially, I just had like maybe 1 or 2 level 8 cards, and then most of my cards would be 7, and some were 6. And then I'm fighting somebody at King Tower level 10 with card levels 11. And then I'm playing this game, and like I can see my placements are on point. They're like strategically placed, and I just see this dude just dropping things everywhere randomly. And I can clearly see that I'm a better player, and I just lose because it was a mismatch.
So it is where many things come to settle.
I absolutely hate Supercell's matchmaking algorithm. So I started. So back then, their algorithm didn't used to be like that. Back then, like in the earlier days of Clash of Clans. But then when they created Clash Royale, they seemed to change. They introduced this update to Clash of Clans, where they also updated their matchmaking algorithm in the Clan Wars algorithm, where it wasn't just taking into account the members that are joining the clan war, like their base weight, because people, and I understand why they did this, because some people were abusing that system, including me. Some people were like leveling to Town Hall 9 and not upgrading their walls and some of their buildings. But they were upgrading their king and queen to level 40, aka me. And they were not, and some were going to Town Hall 10 but not getting their lava towers. Some were going to and they were not, and some were going to Town Hall 9 but not getting X-bows, and that would keep your base weight really low, which means someone at Town Hall 8 who was close to maxed out would have a similar base weight to you, which means you have much stronger offensive power, Because a Town Hall level 8 can only have a king, while you, Town Hall 9, can have a king and queen at level 30.
We could stop a while at one's abode for some repose.
Whereas somebody at Town Hall 8 only has a level 10 king. Right? It's like really it's somewhat unfair, but at the same time was also part of the strategy. Right? A strategy that you now also have to bear with, right? Like you have to bear with a bunch of Town Hall 9s raiding your base and taking your stuff because your defenses aren't that strong. But you're doing that, you're trading that, you know, you're willing to take the trade-off of getting raided much more easily and getting your base getting steamrolled every time you logged in for that advantage in Clan Wars. But then, like, when they introduced Clash Royale, they changed the matchmaking algorithm. They not only took into account the base weights, like the matchmaking weight, but also how many wins you've had in a row. So essentially, they made it so that it would be basically impossible for anyone to just keep on winning, unless if everybody in your clan, like who's joining the Clan Wars, is completely maxed out. Like maxed out everything. Like Town Hall, I don't even know what the max Town Hall is now. Maxed out everything. Defenses, offensive stuff, troop levels, etc. Then at least if you just so happen to be really, like all of you are just really good, then yeah, sure, there's a chance that you can just use skill to win. Because no matter, like, there's no chance for a mismatch because everybody you're gonna get matched up with is anywhere from completely maxed out to anywhere to close to maxed out. And like, if everybody in your clan joining the Clan Wars is completely maxed out, then there's no chance for a mismatch. I hate it so much. And when I played Clash Royale, I noticed that they had the same matchmaking algorithm where they seem to take into account how many wins you've had in a row, and kept giving you harder and harder enemies. Town Hall 16, wow. Fascinating. Town Hall 16, jeez. Oh my god, wait, how much do walls cost at that point? Oh my god. And I thought Town Hall 10 walls were expensive. Princess Tower Troops. Princess Tower Troops? Huh, fascinating. You have told this story before. I did, yes. But you're not the only one listening, are you? Okay, every Supercell game except Brawl Stars, I still play it. I hear from people. I hear people say that Brawl Stars is mostly skill based. Story quest or major minor world quest. What should I do first for quicker primos grind? There's, you know, eventually you're gonna want all of it, so it doesn't really matter. Infinity. Oh my god. Only 8 million per wall. Oh my god, 8 million per wall. And how many walls do you have now? Like, what's the number? Does it at some point above Town Hall 10? Does the number of walls increase, or is that still the max? They increased. Oh my god. I remember Town Hall 9 and 10 were about the same. Yeah. They were... Oh no, I think there was a difference of 20. I don't remember. I think it was somewhere around like 220. Yeah, around 220 or 240. Around Town Hall 9 or 10. I never really upgraded my accounts to Town Hall 10. My main account was Town Hall 9, like fully maxed out, and I just didn't bother leveling it. Like, whoever raided my base was probably having the best day of their lives. All my collectors were fully maxed out and like my storages were fully maxed out, and yeah, Everything was just fully maxed out.
Every journey has its final day. Don't.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I should pay a bit more attention to where I'm going. Oh, south. Okay, I'm an idiot.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Should have been a fisherman here somewhere. Oh, that guy. Oh, nope, that's not it. A bit further south.
Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, Sir Pounce-a-lot. That's funny. That's funny. What an adorable name. They increased the map size as well once. Oh yeah, it would be. I immediately thought of that. I'm gonna guess that they increased the map size as well, because I remember at Town Hall 10, it was kind of getting crowded. So I imagine Town Hall 16, a full 6 Town Hall levels later. Yeah, so I would imagine like probably somewhere around Town Hall 12 or 13, they probably increased the map size. Lynette E is much shorter. It is much shorter and it's a lot slower. And the animation to get out of it is also a lot slower. Like Yelan's just like, it just sort of stops and Yelan takes one more step and then that's it. Whereas Lynette has like the attack animation.
Yeah! Scatter!
Monolith. Hello, sir.
Solidify!
No touching. Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Even the builder base has extra base now. What? Really? How many builders can you have now? Oh, this... Oh, I guess I haven't done this quest yet. Okay, this is certainly a quest. Where do I get this quest? Xianyun, Lynette, Yelan, and Dia who are traveling. Yeah, as for me, I just use this team. Honestly, I could actually swap out Zhongli for either Yelan. Yeah, either Yelan or Sayu. Yeah, Sayu or Yelan.
Next on the agenda.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. You know what? Never mind. I just... Yeah, okay. I could do that.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
I was thinking I couldn't replace Zhongli because I thought, okay, if I meet any Geo slimes, then I have no way of breaking their shields. Then I realized, okay, I could just plunge with Kazuha a bunch of times. Freeze team? No, doesn't really work. Because Ganyu does not normal attack. Unless if you like, wow, I just literally right as I said it. I mean Geo slimes. Okay, oh wow, that's how much Kazuha takes off the shield after one punch. That's kind of pathetic. Alright. I might have to go back to Zhongli then. Wow, really? Takes 4 plunges from Kazuha to break a Geo shield? Alright. You guys have increased my knowledge today, so you guys can live for now. Threefold thing. You guys know what this quest is about? Threefold something.
Brings a smile to my face.
It was fate. That was... I think that was Hoyo trying to tell me something. You're like, alright, you don't want to use Zhongli anymore? But you're in Liyue. This is a Liyue region. And you know, you don't want to use the god of Liyue in your party? I think not. Here's a Geo slime. Have you ever tried pole arm charge attack versus spam sprinting? Pole arm charged attack? I mean, even if it's just as fast, it's a lot more... Oh my god. It's a lot more stamina consumptive. Consumes a lot more stamina. There you go. So I'd rather just use a mixture of things. So like sprinting, and then at some point, oh, I need to go up. Certainly a lot easier.
What have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
On the roof. Oh, wait. I think I got this one already. Just by chance. Is it this one? Okay, anyway, I'm sure somebody answered my question earlier about how, like, the whole YouTube on PC spacebar thing. But I must have missed their message. But yeah, have you any of you guys had that problem where when you alt tab back to YouTube on a browser, it doesn't, you can't play it with spacebar anymore? You have to click on the video before you could use spacebar again? It's common. Just click. Yeah, but it's annoying. It's annoying. I don't want to have to click. Like, I hate it. Because it only started for me a few months ago. About 2-3 months ago. And like before that, since the beginning of YouTube, since like 15 years ago, you've always been able to just press space to pause and play. You don't have it anymore now. Wow, that's so cool. Like, did you do anything to fix it or something? Are you on Windows 10 or 11? Or Mac OS? Or Linux? Yo, Giga Chad.
Skyward! Scatter!
Windows 10. Okay, I'm on Windows 10 too. Speaking of Windows, didn't Microsoft say Windows 10 was going to be the last Windows? I specifically remember that. Microsoft said that quite some time ago. That Windows 10 would be the last Windows. And then here we are with Windows 11.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment. Skyward! Scatter!
You know, I would have been actually quite happy if Windows 10 was going to be the last Windows. Especially because, like, when they introduced Windows 11, there's this whole, like, security thing that you need specific hardware to make it work on Windows 11, and then they later on they rolled that a little bit back because not much people out there have the appropriate hardware to run Windows 11, and it was probably eating into their it was slowing down Windows 11 adoption significantly, and they rolled that back. Now it's not a full requirement, but it is a recommendation.
These could be.
But still, I just don't like it that in like 5 to 10 years from now that I can't use my PC anymore. Or like, sure, I guess so, but then like it's like very security vulnerable. Like, it's, you know, there's essentially no security updates anymore, and at some point game developers and software developers are going to update their software to where it's going to either stop working on old operating systems, or it just won't work efficiently anymore, where you'll need like a much beefier PC to keep it running smoothly, or it'll just keep crashing on your old operating system, or it just won't run as efficiently, or as, you know, as efficiently as it would on a newer operating system. And I hate that. I hate that I would have to update like stuff, my hardware at some point, just because the software, like they just decided, you know what, we're not, you know, we know that we own this, you know, we know that we made this software, and we know that you bought it from us to use for this purpose, but at some point we're gonna stop supporting it, so you're gonna have to buy our new one. Why would they say that? They did, I think. And if you noticed, Windows 10 was like, Windows 11 came out like really long after Windows 10. Is it this? Which one? Oh, there. Okay. And so what I'm guessing was Microsoft was going to try out a new model for Windows. Just keep everybody on the same operating system until forever, and then just keep updating Windows 10. And that's just my guess. And if you think about it, I think Windows 10 was Microsoft's attempt at doing something like that. Because, so you remember, like, if you go into settings on Microsoft, it doesn't go to the regular control panel anymore. Not like Windows 7, Windows Vista, Windows, yeah, and Yeah, sorry, it wasn't Windows 10 that was the first attempt at that. I guess it was Windows 8. Yeah, I guess it was Windows 8, their first attempt at that. And then 8.1 because everybody hated Windows 8, and then Windows 10. But then even until now, I still feel like Windows, like the new, like UI, the Windows 10 UI, the Windows 8, 8.1, and Windows 10 UI is, I still feel like it's just a skin overlay over all the OG systems that were in place from Windows 7 and before. And because all the OG systems are still in there, right? Like I don't know how to put this into words, but I feel like it's just essentially a UI, and then like when you change something in that UI, that UI sort of goes in the background. It goes into the OG like controls, system settings and stuff, and then changes it for you. So in that way, you won't have to interact with it yourself manually like before. And although it's a lot more streamlined, a lot more user friendly now, the UI, but there's certainly quite a lot less, control, like control, like when it comes to the little details with the UI, UI overlay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I gotta go. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Othesia. Representatives never said that Windows would be the last version of Windows. Not really. The comment was actually made by Jerry Nixon, a Microsoft developer evangelist. Okay. Who spoke that at the company's Tiles, Notifications, and Action Center presentation about Windows at the Microsoft Ignite conference in 2015. Your overworld team looks so different without emotional support. Oh, you mean like Sayu from back then? Well, I mean, Sayu wasn't for emotional support. Sayu was like just like exactly how I'm using Xianyun now. She is Animo. She offers a form of convenience when it comes to traveling around, and in Xianyun's case, she's sort of an upgrade because she's not limited to vertical surfaces, but also a downgrade in a way because she can't travel as far as Sayu could on flat surfaces. And they're both healers.
Peace prevails throughout the land.
The
and
tea
all
house.
things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious
Enter the
era
tea
for
house.
humanity.
Fascinating. I had no idea we could go in here. I swear, I had no idea we could go in this building. Oh, there's actually quite a few chests in here, huh?
I always knew that the legends of the Carpetbaggers were true.
Although I can't prove that Windows 8 and the Windows 8 and 8.1 UI are just overlays over the original settings, but it's just weird because like every now and then I'll like go into settings and tinker around with stuff over there, and everything will be like, okay, I can change it completely from here, completely from here, completely from here, and then all of a sudden some random setting that I have to change, it opens the OG control panel. And it feels like they haven't like mapped that on their UI overlay thing. Four Animo slimes in 20 seconds?
Perhaps whoever left these behind
Ganyu's on the
also
job.
fulfilling a contract.
Oops. Oh dear. Oh wow, so much stuff here. Okay. How do I okay, cool. Cool. Alright, now where do we go from here? Oh, okay. I see. Where do we go from here? Where's the... Are there more? Ah, oh, okay. Sure. I think the others... Yep, the others were turned off already. Alright, let's go back over here. Okay, turn this on. Oh! Alright. I guess I just missed the other one.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, that's gonna be an issue.
What's our objective?
Oh! What? That's cheating! Wow, that was a Giga Chad move right there by Slime. I was in the middle of my plunge. Like, I was floating in the air and I couldn't plunge because I got frozen. So... It took away... Oops. It took away my opportunity to get particles from Xianyun's burst. I don't know if you guys caught that.
We'll need more where that came from.
Hey, right back 15 minutes? Alright then. Hey, take care. Of whatever it is you gotta take care of, Orthesia.
As per our contract.
Ah, yes, there it is. Man, I don't know why. Like, for some reason, I've been using Ganyu on my overworld teams for so long, and I never realized how much I appreciate it. How much I appreciate seeing skin on her. I never really... I knew that she was wearing stockings and stuff, but like I never knew that how attractive it would look like without the stockings.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Smart slime. What is this? Wait, I don't remember this. Oh, I already did that challenge. Okay. Okay. Already did this one. Already did that one. And that one. Resonate with the monolith. Man, okay, I really gotta go find this world quest. Bamvish, have you ever heard of this world quest? Threefold Expectations?
Healthy.
What's her name? What's her name? How to Montaigne? Haute Montaigne? No, okay. I'm gonna have to look that up then. Looks like there's a couple of chests behind that quest. Help the mountains with just 3 monoliths. Oh, is this it? Oh, this is it. That's so weird. So, in her video, she already shows us, you know, going to these monoliths. But then, like, the beginning of the quest is, like, after she after we already do all of it. That's funny. Okay. Yes. Anything else I should interact with? Oh, okay. Oh my god, there's so many. What is that name? I know, right? I mean, she looked Fontanian, so I imagine it's probably a French name. Oops. Alright, and here I am. Here I was talking about having to find this quest later. Apparently it's in this video. Yeah, it seems short. Yeah, it does seem short actually. Unless if there's more to this, then yikes. Okay, where's the thing that I gotta use to light these things up? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. What? Am I supposed to wait for something? Oh, that's fascinating. These different monoliths have, apparently they're giant teacups with no handles, but they also have different elements. Fascinating. Is it here, maybe? I don't get it. So it says to fight with the enemies, but there's no enemies. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Access denied.
Ah, there it is. Which video are you using? Kim Dao's video. Kim Dao game. High mountain in French? Oh, really? Ah, Montaigne Mountain. Okay, okay. Okay, this one is Pyro. Any other ones that I gotta light up? Maybe it's up there? Oh, oh, here. Okay, there we go. For some reason, that quest isn't available in my world. Maybe you're in co-op. Or maybe you did it already and you forgot about it.
Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them.
I mean, you might have gotten it already because the NPC, the quest is like right next to a teleporter, so you must have just done it without thinking about it. Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. Who would have thought that?
We're way behind schedule.
Oh my god. I was kind of... Alright. I've seen Pyro Slimes. Or sorry. Yeah, I've seen Pyro Slimes, Animo Slimes, and Hydro Slimes. If they give me Cryo Slimes here, we're so screwed.
Solidify.
Oh, thank goodness. Alright.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh. Okay. What happened? Why did they all die?
Stabilize.
Access denied. No touching.
Wait, why are they all dying? They're just dying without doing anything. Okay, fascinating. Whenever I hear anyone say French bonjour, bonjour is the only thing that comes to mind. Am I racist? No. You just don't know everything. I don't even know how to read it. Haute? Haute? That doesn't sound French at all. Knocked them. Oh, cool. Fascinating. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's a very short quest, actually. It gives quite a few chests. I don't know if the quest itself gives primos. Oh, it does! And an achievement. Wow, not bad. Not bad. Alright, sure. Why not? And We managed to do daily commissions without even doing them. Great. Alright, we are now up to 75%. Okay, honestly, that is going up a lot slower than I thought it would. Hot monkey.
Skyward! Scatter!
I think I got this one already. Yeah, there's no more chest over there.
Skyward!
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
Oh wait, I haven't done this one?
We're way
Huh,
behind
wonder
schedule.
why. Oh, you go here. You go here. I think that's the wrong. Maybe go here and here and there. Is that right?
Access denied.
Wind strike.
Gather!
Next born of ice and frost.
Wind strike.
All hail.
I just realized I can't swirl cryo on this guy.
No touching.
Why do I keep falling down? I'm not even sprinting. He just died to the flower popping.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
RJ, where do you use those spirit carp you collect in Liyue new region? Over here. Over here. So after you do the big world quest for this region, you essentially you do this. Go around 2 days, and then you'll get a new world quest over here. I don't have it anymore. What is this? What? I don't remember accepting a quest. Okay, but you'll get a new world quest here, and it essentially takes you back to like that place up there, and you get to talk to that big blue cat again, and then he takes you to here. And then it's very similar to like the what is this? The fountain of Lucine, and the tree in Inazuma. That puzzle took me 10 minutes to figure out. Really? Okay. Well, there you go. C'est la vie.
Skyward! Scatter!
I think it's especially harder to do some of these puzzles on mobile, because the screen's a lot smaller, which means you're more likely to miss something that is like really that is like some distance away from you.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. We're way behind.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Ah, okay. I remember this one. I just did this randomly on a whim. Screw it. I'm wasting 3 hours 100%ing it. It's I don't know. I mean waste is subjective, and let's say you're somebody who's like, you're really smart and your job essentially pays you a lot per hour, right? And you earn a lot of money per same amount of time as anybody else. But so in that case, I think it would be more worth it for you to just pay somebody to do it for you. That, and if you don't care, right, then you could say it's a waste.
Faithful offering.
As for me, it's sort of like it feels like therapy. It's very calming. It's very calming for me. Oh, isn't this the water you could walk on? No. Okay, no, that was over here. I'm gonna do the Mount Lysine one. Oh yeah, that one's really fast. That was really fast. How many do I have to activate? Have to activate here. 3 or no, just 2. Okay. Cool. Come on, stand. Thank you.
Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, we're good. Sorry, please. I didn't
Perhaps
mean
one
to
should
bother
develop
you
some form of
folks.
Curio discernment mechanism.
Stop.
Skyward! Scatter!
Is this right? Oh no, okay. This one. Hu Tao, Yelan, Xingqiu, Farina. Gonna need Farina. Hu Tao, Yelan,
If you
Xingqiu,
are
and Farina.
presently unoccupied,
Are you saying you need all those characters, or you want to put that team together, so that's why you need Farina? Or you want Farina?
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, there. Oh, I think I got that one already. Come on. No, I can't reach it.
Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, there. Get a bird's eye view of stuff around here. Oh, Xianyun, yep. Want to be your friend, don't be rude. Gotta go do that quest first. Alright, man. Hey, best of luck to you, Othesia. How about you, Babish? Are you doing it as well? Are you... Or, like, are you playing right now as you're watching slash... what's the word I'm looking for? Lurking? Oh, wow. It was right here. That's, can't believe I missed that.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
And of course, an ad plays.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Stabilize.
Next on the agenda,
Want to
no
take the
touching.
hammer?
Wind strike.
Should replace my hammer. Direct assault. You're open.
Access denied.
Somebody's still... Oh, there.
We're way behind schedule.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
How do I break this thing? Can I... Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, there's more.
Skyward!
Another test subject. Free.
The wind knows me.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Follow
You
the wind.
Your split screen. Wait, you can split screen Genshin? I didn't know that. I honestly sort of just thought that you know Genshin is the type of app that you
Beautiful
couldn't
treasures are
split
a
screen.
cause for great happiness.
What phone do you use, by the way? That's pretty cool. It's good enough to play Genshin and some other app at the same time. Okay, where does this guy go? Follow the scattered pine nuts. My squirrel friends must be worried sick. Scattered pine nuts. Oh, okay. All right, all right. That's adorable. That is cute.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Okay, wow, this is going up a lot slower than I thought it would. I guess this region is a lot bigger than I thought it is. You can't through Genshin, but for some reason, if you split screen any other app, you can open Genshin? Really? Okay. Galaxy Note. Is it even still called a Note? I remember they killed off the Note series a few years back. And everything now is just the Galaxy series. Like, it still has the stylus, but they don't call it the Note anymore. Z Fold. You know, I think I'm not that interested in folding phones because, like, mostly because of durability issues. Because the fact that there's moving, like, physical moving parts in there, I feel like I can't help but feel like it's gonna be a lot less durable than a regular brick phone. That plus the fact that because the screen has to fold, it cannot be tempered glass. Right? Like it's, and you can't buy a screen protector for it because like you can only use the included screen protector, which is not very which is not very scratch resistant. And even the screen itself is not scratch resistant. In fact, like if you remove the included screen protector, I remember seeing this especially on the first generation, on the first generation Galaxy series, or sorry, Fold, Samsung foldables. Just removing that screen protector actually killed the display. Vivo Y75, it's a budget phone, I guess. Budget phone, but you know, seems pretty beefy. I mean, the fact that you can play Genshin and some other app at the same time, you know, because split screening means that it's pretty good. My wife has a Samsung something. A50, 52, I don't remember. It's from 2022, I think. 2021, I don't remember. And it has a mid-range chipset on it. How is Vivo and Oppo's, or sorry, Vivo, Oppo's, or yeah, like some of the Chinese phone manufacturers, like how is their Android skin, by the way? Like, is it not too bloated? Like, and how old is that phone? Is that the first one you've owned? Like the first of that kind of phone? Because I've always wanted to avoid Chinese Android phones. Mostly because they're just not known for software. And they're also very well known to just have a lot of bloatware. So essentially, even by the time that you turn your phone on, you've already got a bunch of apps on it.
Unsolicited.
It is pretty good. So you know, I mean, like I'm talking about the UI. Like, is it? Because I remember, I don't remember which one it was. Whether it was Oppo or Vivo or Realme or some other Chinese Android phone manufacturer, that their Android skin is essentially trying to feel like an iPhone. You know, it's like it feels like they want to pretend to be an iPhone. They want people to feel like they're using an iPhone. So there's no app drawer. But this was like 5-10 years ago. Maybe not 10 years ago, but like 5 to 7 years ago. I don't know about now. Oh wow, my ping is not great.
Stabilize. One man's stone.
No touching.
This is cool. There's 2 chests in one location. That's...
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
I'll take it.
We're way behind schedule. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
a new job.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Kinda just try to be like iPhone. I don't think mine is like that. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I mean, like, okay. Now, another problem I have with a lot of the Chinese Android phone manufacturers is, so the software, right? And when I say software, like, I'm sort of generalizing it, but so the updates thing, that's something that I really would prefer, because, like, so the operating system itself, they just don't update it very often, right? And so what if app makers keep updating their software, and they optimize it to newer versions of Android, and because the manufacturer of your Chinese Android phone is, they don't update the software anymore. You don't get the chance to get to a more recent, a newer version of Android. So at some point in the future, your apps just won't run very well anymore, or they might not even run at all.
Stabilize.
And that's my problem with it, is like they can, because Chinese, like the typical, I don't know, it's just Chinese businesses typically are used to sort of running at low profit margins but just higher volumes. And because of that, they don't really have a lot of budget left for software, right? Essentially all of it is just to get to essentially be able to pay everyone. Where is this going? Oh, is this supposed to go somewhere? I guess just to go up the mountain? Mount Mingyuan. Okay. I don't get it. Where's this thing supposed to go? They have to constantly update the software for 5 years. I think it's compulsory, at least here in India. You know, the thing that I've been really liking recently is who started this trend? I don't remember who started this trend. I think it was Google. Google announced that they would support the Pixel phones and they would keep updating it for, I don't remember. I think they said like something crazy like 7 or 8 years. And then at some point, Samsung also made a similar announcement where they would support their phones for, it was like 5 or 7 years. Oh boy, we have no stamina. Oh, this is not good. This is not looking good. It's very much not looking good. Vivo does give 3 years of updates support upon their phone's initial release, if I remember correctly. I mean, the question is, do they remember? I mean, you might remember, but do they remember? Is that a chest? No. Oh, there is a chest. Okay, I thought that shield was a chest.
Wind Strider.
Access denied. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
It's better than drowning, I guess. I guess so. And we found an extra chest. So, win-win. Excuse me. Anything else in here? Wow, there's a lot of these little like gold Mora boxes around here. Oh, and it's Fontaine. What's up, Fontaine? Oh, okay. You guys know what locks are, right? Like locks, I mean like ocean locks, like you know, like the Panama Canal, the Suez Canal. You guys know about that, right? And you know how they work, right? I think my previous Vivo got 3 years, which stopped at Android 12. I mean, 3 years is nice, right? Like 3 years is certainly better than what really cheap budget phones, especially from really cheap budget phones from 5 to 8 years ago. Essentially would get like 2 updates and then that's it. Right? Like 3 years of updates, sure, not bad. But then like you don't really, especially because I remember Marquez Brownlee saying this, and I thought that's a pretty cool way of saying it. Essentially, he said cheap phones are getting good, and good phones are getting cheap. So, and then, so the cheap phones that most of us here would ever consider buying and do actually own, they're getting good, which means they're not just gonna last 3 or 4 years, 5 years max, just like phones did 5 to 8 years ago. There's a chance, because the hardware is so good, and when I say hardware is so good, like definitely like the manufacturing has gotten better. So either they have improved the manufacturing, or they have improved the manufacturing so for the same price you get a better quality, or they lower the price and you get the same quality for a lower price, right? Like, so stuff like that, just manufacturing improvements, manufacturing technique improvements, and on top of that, hardware is getting good. And by that, I mean the specs that these manufacturers are now able to put in a phone for like each specific price bracket is now like really good. Like even like back then, like 5-7 years ago, mid-range chips, like there was essentially no mid-range chips. It was either you get the top of the line or you get a budget phone, and that was sort of a fact back then. Nowadays, we got mid-range chips that can run like AAA games. Definitely like at lower settings, but they can run AAA games now on mobile. Which means these relatively faster chips are obviously at some point apps are going to either apps are going to get heavier, right? Like the apps that we use, like editors and whatever apps, right? Games might start to look better, which means they're gonna be more computing demanding. Like they're gonna be more demanding when it comes to like computing, like graphically demanding. But there's also a chance that because like look at Genshin, for example, right? Like a lot of us PC players can even, oh, my resin is capped. Excuse me. wait. I did not want that to happen. Wait. My resin is capped. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, okay. Alright, alright.
Add Ash. Thank you for.
Okay, so so earlier I was talking about software, and this also ties into hardware, right? So at some point, software updates will make certain hardware will phase out certain hardware, and by that I mean, so if phone manufacturer A only continues to update their phones for 3 years. Of course, let's say Adobe Photoshop. I don't know if they have apps for mobile, but let's just say for Adobe. They have like their apps for mobile. They keep updating it. They keep updating it to run more smoothly on currently the most popular operating system versions. Right? Obviously, they would have to look up that data. They would have to look up different Android versions, iOS users, how many people are using this version of Android, this version of Android, iOS, and like whatever else operating system, and they want to put in the most amount of effort into optimizing and updating their apps for those versions, right? And if some other versions still have quite a significant number of people using them, then they will still continue to put in some effort in them, but they will generally put in the most amount of effort to optimize and update their apps for the operating systems that have the most people, because that's where the most people are. That's also where the most potential for money is. And at some point, this newer version, people are somehow going to they're going to buy newer phones, which are just at the beginning going to be on a newer Android version, newer iOS version. So at some point, more and more people are going to be rolling into the newer Android versions, newer versions of operating systems. So these app developers are going to put in more effort into updating their apps and optimizing and updating them for those newer versions of Android and iOS, and whatever other operating system there is. And some older operating systems, which, you know, if you own a 7-year-old phone, a 6-year-old phone, that, like, let's say a high-end 6-year-old phone, the hardware is still capable of running that much amount of computing that your apps and games currently need, but because your phone manufacturer hasn't updated your phone anymore because it's an old phone, and they only promise like 3 years of app updates or of system updates, then despite your phone, if optimized well, supposedly having enough computing power to run these apps and games, it feels like it doesn't anymore, because the apps and games that you use are more optimized now for the newer versions of the operating systems. Yeah, and that's why, like, I typically prefer a good balance of, like, high-end specs, not too high price, like a price that I could afford, but at the same time, I also want it to be from a manufacturer that I know will provide quite a few years of updates to the software, so that the hardware can stay relevant for longer. Okay, do you know how to do the Jade Mouth thing where you gotta light 2 cauldrons for the world quest? I can only find one Adeptal energy. Jade Mouth thing. Jade Mouth thing. Sorry, where is that? Jade Mouth. Isn't that like the world quest? Isn't that the big world quest of this of the new region? It is, okay. Which one was that? So I remember the cauldron thing where you have to light them up. One was here, and the other one was like here. Is that are those the ones you're talking about? Oh no, no, no. There was no cauldron in the other one. In the northern one. It was only like in the southern one. Is that the one you're talking about? The bottom one? Oh, okay. Well, there's 4 there actually. There's 4. So you have to line them up crisscross in a crisscross pattern. Hang on. I'll teleport right after I do this last condensed resin.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Everybody stand back! Nova, get them! Now you shall perish!
Nothing interesting really. Oops. So you have to line them up in a crisscross pattern. Ah! Oh yeah, okay, there it is, right? See? You see 1 here, 2, 3, 4. So you have to hang on. Oh, they're gone. Okay, I can't do it anymore, but I believe the beginning was like the thing starts from here. So you have to stand here and then press T, and then once you light up these 2, you got to go over here and then press T again like this. What was that scream? I was trying to make it cartoony. Like a cartoon stream or like a comic scream. Can I do a 10 pull yet? No. Oh man. Okay. So, see how long have I like? Okay. I remember I started around like 61 to 65%, and now I'm at 83%. And this is how many primos I got, and minus 60 from like the daily commission stuff and the 20 primos from Catherine. And like Thriller earlier was saying like, oh, the new region gives like 10k primos, and like I got what 500 primos for 20%. I worked. Oh yeah, sure, my pleasure, man. 10,000 primos. Dude, Hoyo can't even be bothered to give us a free 10 pull. Like literally for 3 years they give us 3 pulls for like, I know it's 3 extra pulls, 3 more than they usually give on, 3 more that they usually go and give on Lantern, right? But like they couldn't be bothered to give us like more than that. What makes you think they're going to give us 10,000 primos just in the game where anybody could get all of them? That scream made me forget what I was supposed to say. Oh man, was it funny like the way that I intended it to be funny, or was it funny coming from like a grown ass man? Okay. Yikes! Wait, I might have to check my other accounts, see if they're resin capped too. I don't think so. I think my second and third accounts are a little bit behind on resin than my main one. He must be misunderstanding something. Who?
Add Astra.
Okay, here we are. Let's reset expeditions. And let's condense some resin. What day is it today? Monday? No, Tuesday. Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. Okay. Alright. Did I finish this already? Apparently not. No, I'm not gonna do that on stream. I've already played that on stream twice. So I'd rather not bore you guys to death with it. I'll just do it off stream a bit later. Okay. Just gonna go and condense some resin on the other account too. I don't know why I thought it was funny. My brain said it was, so I laughed. Okay. Okay. You know, yeah, I think I get what you mean. I get those occasional moments too, where like for some reason something will just seem so funny. Something so mundane will just seem so funny to me. But then like the next day I think back to it and I think, why was that so funny?
Add Ash.
Thriller about the primos. Ah, yeah. But then like the thing is, he also said the info was from Twitter. And I don't know if you were here. I think you were here already then. And I immediately, like, you saw how I reacted, right? Getting info from Twitter, getting facts from Twitter. Jeez. Like, man, okay, and some people might find this unusual, might find this weird, but some people actually do use social media as like a search engine. Like, they really do. Like, for example, in fact, so YouTube, in a way, is a form of social media. But people use YouTube all the time, essentially as just a search engine. So it's not surprising that people will sort of believe what they see or hear on social media. I don't really trust Twitter. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, that information isn't from Twitter. The information on Twitter is from the people that use Twitter. And that's the thing, like, the type of people that are on Twitter are just not people that I would ever trust, like, facts with. Okay, I think I've gone off the trail so much already from earlier. The last part of the video that I watched was like the popping bubbles thing, and then I just went off on my own after that. Investigate the stone pile. Oh, wait. Ah, okay, I missed something. Now, where was it? Ah, there they are. I remember the goats. Ah, there it is. Oh, excuse me, sir.
Next on the agenda.
Oh boy. Okay. No. Oh, it's the artifacts. Oh, wait. Okay. All right. All right. Looks like we gotta clear out some artifacts. We're full on 1-star artifacts. Defense percent. This is going great. This is gonna be the best artifact I've ever had. Because I'm positive like that. I'm not negative like you. I'm thankful that Hoyo is giving me 3 pulls, 3 free pulls, on top of the free 10 pull that they're giving me for Lantern Rite. I love it. Thank you so much, Hoyo. Wow, you've given me 6.6% crit rate on this crit damage circlet. This is awesome. Now all I have to do is hope that this goes into crit rate for the last roll. And that everything will be so great. Including your game is great. Wow, I mean, I don't think they would. But then, you know, they could. They very much, yeah, they very much could. I don't think it's gonna work twice in a row though. Hoyoverse is such a generous company, right? Like, on top of giving us all the Primo gems, yep, there you go. See, definitely would not work twice. RJ, you in shock? I can't hear you anymore. No, I muted my mic, drinking water. All right. Why so serious? Man, I'd love to know how to do the Heath Ledger's Joker voice. Because it's all part of the plan. You see, those cops out there, they have plans. And those mobsters out there, they have plans. You know what they are? You know what they are? They're schemers. They're always scheming. And you know what I did? I just took their little plan and turned it on itself. Man, I still can't get over that movie. That movie was awesome. I cannot think of any other comic book movie better than that. Like, I guess maybe a close second would be, for me, what's it called? Oh man, can't remember. Hang on. Minutemen. Yeah, Minutemen? Watchmen. I'm an idiot. Okay. Minutemen was an entirely different show. Watchmen. Watchmen I thought was awesome. And I'm really disappointed that it didn't do very well in the box office. Best Joker of all time for me. I know, right? And I thought it was kind of funny how they followed it up with the Jared Leto Joker. Now, you know, I do appreciate that I'm sure he put in effort. Yeah, I'm sure he tried to put in some effort. I remember hearing some rumors about Jared Leto's behavior on set. And that, you know, he was... I don't know. I remember hearing some rumors about Jared Leto's behavior on set. And some people were, like, uncomfortable around him because of it. But it was just weird. So many Marius to say. Well, I haven't been upgrading anything in a while. Just cause. I just don't want to. I just haven't wanted to upgrade anything in a while. You know, because it's just, I guess, disheartening, and I just feel like I don't really need any more artifacts, at least for now. And, like, look, see? Right? You keep getting pieces like this. Like, who wants to keep upgrading artifacts after getting pieces like this, right? Nobody. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Hitanj. Where'd you go, man? You were here earlier. It was a good movie. Watchmen, surprised they didn't reboot it. Yeah, I imagine it's like... typically, when I watch a movie and I like it, I will very often immediately Google how it did in the box office. So that I can prepare my heart, you know, to wait for a sequel. Or if I should just, you know, sort of accept that this is the last one. And one of those, like, yeah. So when I started doing that a few years ago. And I very often do that with movies that are the first of their kind. Movies that I'm pretty sure have like some sort of like reference from somewhere, like from a book, from a novel or whatever, where there's like plenty of story to take inspiration from, or like an anime, or like I said, a book, a novel, a comic book, right? And I will see if they did well in the box office, and if they did, then you bet those producers are gonna want to, you know, they're gonna want more of that dollars. They're gonna want more of that dollar. But if it didn't do well, then no. You bet that's gonna be the last of it. Jeez. It's so much HP, man. It's not terrible, but it's also not... It could have been a lot better, I guess. I hate Genshin so much when you can't see small particles in-game. Small particles in-game during a quest, and you're just wandering everywhere for like 15 minutes. That's true. And sometimes you won't pay attention to the dialogue that you have to do this. You have to use elemental sight, and like it's a feature that's been in the game since 1.0 that hardly ever gets used. And I find it so funny that sometimes I'll be following a quest and then all of a sudden I hit a dead end because like I have no idea what to do, and then like I look it up on YouTube and then like elemental sight, oh, and then it was just something really simple. Went ahead for a bit of Elden Rings with a friend. A bit of Elden Rings. Sorry, what? A bit of what? Sorry, I don't get it. By the way, HP works on Marshose. Oh, okay. Peace for Nivelette, I guess. Yeah. So that's why I said it wasn't terrible. Like, it could have been better, you know, without the flat HP. If flat HP just went into either crit rate or crit damage, or just HP percent. But, you know, that's what we got. So at least it's not a useless stat. Wow, I'm still halfway through this video. I didn't realize that. Played Elden Rings with a friend. Oh, I see. Okay. Oops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wanted to go on the other side. Alright, bro, gotta go. Oh, alright. Mostly superhero movies are trash. Expect the new Batman. Except the new Batman. I haven't seen the... What's his name? Robert Pattinson Batman. I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it's kind of dark. And he's like really edgy, really like angry Batman. Younger version of Batman, but really angry Batman is what I heard. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. Why so serious? Take care, man. What is the time at your place? Me, I am at 6:17 p.m. Tuesday. Where's... Okay. Oh, I am supposed to... Oh! I'm an idiot. There's literally an arrow right there. Okay. That's funny. And I went the complete opposite direction. Sure, of course. Oh, stop. Stop! I know it was just a mercenary something, but... Oh, man. I hate it when I lose loot. Hello, my name is Depresso, and my motto is less espresso, more depresso. Alright. What's up, Depresso? I lost a Skyrider Greatsword. It's alright, man. In the new region, there's plenty more of that. I don't even know how many I've gotten in this new region. Skyrider Greatsword. Oh, yeah, look at that. And I... Okay, so all the unlocked ones are the new ones that I got. And I think like 3 or 4 of these are new as well.
A new job.
Perhaps one should invent some form.
Maybe you should chill out and enjoy the view. Oh, it didn't kill him.
Skyward! Scatter!
I don't like to use the weapons to upgrade weapons. I mean, what I do is I sort of just lock the three, especially the 3-star weapons, right? I just lock at least 11 of the weapons. In that way, I will always have the opportunity to R5 2 copies and to have at least one R1 copy in case I want it in the future. And I keep at least 2 or 3 copies of the 2-star and 1-star weapons, just in case I want them at some point. Maybe 8 would be a better number, so that way you could use.
Still a lot left.
You could, like, I don't know if you ever feel like memeing a bit. Use like 1-star or 2-star weapons on a full team.
It's so nice to
I think I've gotten this one already. Okay, so it's not here anymore. Yeah, okay, I have gotten it. I wonder where this goes. Oh, okay, wait. This is what it goes into a cave. Yeah, that cave, okay. Drink on, buddies. Get more depresso as we uncover the truth of the earth. I've completed most quests with high primos, and I'm on 62 pity. On guaranteed Nahida. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I wish you luck, man. You still got quite a few days and of the banners before they go away. So I'm sure you'll get him. As for me, I was sort of working on getting Xianyun's weapon, and then I finally got my 5-star weapon. And it wasn't even a banner weapon. And while most people would think, "Oh, cool, Bennett upgrade," and sure, for most people it's a Bennett upgrade, but then like for me, no, it's not. I've completed most quests with high primos, and I'm on 62 pity. Guaranteed Nahida. If you have time, any primo locations. If you have any primo locations, so please do tell me. Primo locations. Does that mean like locations for quests in like the world? Like you could just go look them up, man, or just follow somebody's guide on it on YouTube. Yeah, I'm sure it's on, like, if you Google it, I'm sure a website like Game 8 or Game with Net will probably come up with like all the world quest locations. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, I'm not allowed to move. Okay.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Whoa, what are these chests, man? These chests are not something we've seen before. Oh! Wait. I
Reaping a reward every now and then.
did not pay attention to that last one. I did not pay attention to the last one. I was just investigate, investigate, investigate. All right. Talk to an NPC. Okay, I wonder who this is.
Skyward!
If here's the thing where you hit the thing for stuff. Oh, they're usually in caves, right? Yeah, and I really like that they just go straight into your inventory. You don't even have to pick them up. What is he talking about? He was talking about whopper flowers.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, there's more here. Is it these?
Gather.
No touching.
How did my arrow end up over there? Didn't I hit the ground? I'm pretty sure I targeted the ground. Is twin nephrite from chests. Twin nephrite. That sounds familiar. Isn't that a weapon? I don't remember what that is actually. What is that?
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Hey, you two. Why don't you take a break and have a cup of tea?
Yeah! Skyward!
Oh, I already got this one. In the tower. I think I'm not sure at this point which account I got what on. But I know that I got some of the chests on some of my accounts, but I don't know which one anymore. 3-star catalyst. Twin nephrite. I don't remember, honestly. I don't even remember what it looks like. Twin nephrite? This thing? I don't know, actually. Are these from chests? Maybe? Fillet blade. Fillet blade. Man, those are weapons that I've never ever used, so... Sorry, man. What's the name of the world quest in New Liyue? The big one? I don't remember. Okay, I already got this one. Why does the new boss look like a Pokemon from Sword and Shield? That's what people were saying. Well, people weren't saying that specifically, but people were making fun of it for being a legendary Pokemon. Hello, hey, what's up, Ryuro? How's it going, man?
Skyward!
Oh, I thought I already got this one, but I guess it was only on my other account. Okay, Okay, get this here, turn that on, and come on. And this. Alright, we're good.
Ah, what trinkets?
Born of ice and frost.
Fillet blade passive. What is fillet blade's passive again? Fillet blade. Okay, 50% chance to deal 240% attack damage. Only okay. No. Othesia, you're a new-ish player, right? Be on the lookout for this sword. Yeah, like if you're looking for a sword for one of your main DPSs on your early account team. Yeah, be on the lookout for the Harbinger Dawn. The next banner is Xiao. Yes, it is. That's right, Ryuro. Xiao, and in fact, it's in the game. They released the banner info really early. Right, so they gave us this, and then like 2-3 days later, they gave us these. So yes, it's Xiao and Yae Miko. Air 52 just came back to Genshin because Lantern Rite. Oh man, that is. I'm trying to think like. So, like, Genshin is... We all know that Genshin is really stingy, right? But, like, on Lantern, right, they give out, like, the free 10 pulls, they give out the free 4-star that you could pick from. But then, like, they don't really give anything else that people would consider generous for a gacha game. Especially one as successful as Genshin. So, that's why people say that Genshin is stingy. But... And like you, for example, you're a good example of probably a good chunk of casual players, right? Like the silent majority of players in the game. Essentially, like on a point, they come back for a 0.0 update, like 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, and then they come back for Lantern Rite, and then they come back maybe if there's some special happening on anniversary or something big like that, or like a new like really highly regarded character is releasing, right? Like an Archon. And people know that Hoyo knows that a lot of people come back from partial retirement for Lantern, right? And they just give out like what basically the same rewards as like the previous year. They don't give They don't want to make those players that are coming back feel better about coming back. They don't want them to stick around for a little longer, because like if these players get more primos, they get more intertwined fates, they get more wishes, there's a chance that they will keep playing for longer because they got the new character that they wanted. They experience new gameplay, they're gonna play more because they're gonna have to farm materials for that character. I don't know how that translates to directly, like let's say an F2P for example that is playing more hours. Essentially it's an expense, right? Because that player is using up server resources but not paying directly, not buying Genesis crystals or whatever. But wouldn't that player be more likely to like sit on the bus on their way to work or on their way home and then their friend next to them on the way back home too sees what game is that, and then becomes a player and actually does spend money on the game. Right? Like, I just don't understand. Image giving out. Oh, imagine. Okay. Giving out max 1 artifact potion. You mean, where is it? Yeah, okay, these things, right? Yeah. That it is entirely possible. Yep. In fact, they do give out stuff like that for like rewards. Typically for like web events or sometimes it'd be like an extra reward. It'd be like an extra one of the rewards for an event. Yeah, an in-game event. Where is this? Oh. Ah, yes, okay. Alright, so now tell me, good friend, where do you want to be returned to? Oops. And don't you just hate it that you can't use your skill anymore once you have like one of these things?
What trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
Man, I can't believe I'm still quite a ways away from this. I feel like I've been doing this forever. Honestly, I thought I would have enough time to do the upper region and the southern mountain in today's stream, but like apparently not. Because I gotta get off. I gotta get off the stream. I still have. Let's see. I still have 2 hours, but you know, I've been doing this now for 3 hours, so I highly doubt I have. You know, I will be able to finish the other region in less than 2 hours. I guess that's gonna be for another stream. Oops. I mean, 1 per event would be cool. 1, you mean artifact potion? Like the artifact XP thing? Still feel kind of salty because I lost the 50-50 for Nivelet. I mean, Othesia, if it makes you feel any better, I've been hearing rumors that Nivelet is rerunning soon. They're just rumors, so, you know, don't get too excited about it. But of course, just like all characters in Genshin, they will eventually rerun. So all you have to do is just make sure that at all times you have at least 180 wishes. And if you want to wish for a character along the way, then make sure to like fill up what savings that you have. Literally next, but yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say when it was, you know, I didn't want to say when the rumors were because like Othesia here might get like really excited and then it doesn't end up happening. Hoyo might change their minds. Literally last minute, who knows? I think I've done this one already. Yep, I did. Oh, there it is. I think this is the right place. Is this the right place? Oh, this is... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't even look. It says this was part of the quest, and yeah, I do remember now. Evil is in next patch. They're just rumors, so you know, no need to get too excited about it. Especially me. I'm not one to... Oh, stop. Oh my god, just get off. Thank you. Alright. If something isn't fully confirmed, then I sort of refuse to just fully accept it as truth. Especially because, you know, some of them are rumors. I mean, if somebody told you that, you know, Taylor Swift was coming to your city, you know, with no official announcement, would you take it as fact, or would you say, I'll get excited when it actually is officially announced? I keep getting distracted way too much. I didn't even make it. Where's the thing? Wait, was that a chest? I think I saw something. Oh, it's a barrel. Alright. Alright. Do that. Do this. Do that. Oops. Do that. Do this. T. Alright, go down. And here we are. Oh, I got a bird. I didn't realize that. And I'm getting distracted again.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism. Scatter!
Me having false hope on a good artifact. Exactly. And that's why, even though I hear rumors of this, that, I never, like, I will work very hard to keep myself from, like, putting on some of my hope into that. And I know that it might, to some people, they might prefer feeling excited, and then, like, it works out in the end because it does end up happening, and they'll be like, yeah! And then, like, for people like me, I would be more like, okay, well, I'll believe it when I see it. And then, like, when it does happen, I'll just be like, oh, cool. But then... What is this? But then some, like, for like, when you disappoint those types of people, they'd be like, oh, he's, like, Nuvilla's rerunning? And then, like, when it's officially announced Nuvilla isn't rerunning, they'd be like, oh, man, and they said Nuvilla was rerunning. Ah, they're like that, and I'll just be here. Oh, no. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Where? Hello? Hello? Am I supposed to go to Celestia now? Particles. Oh, I'm an idiot. And then, like, for somebody like me, I'll just be like, oh, he's not rerunning? Okay. Where am I being taken to? Alright, last 5. Wow, alright.
Perhaps one should invent some
Not
form
bad,
of
not
curio
bad.
discernment mechanism.
Oh, by the way, so Just I guess I wouldn't, maybe not a pro tip, but just a tip to save you guys like a bunch of inconvenience along the way. So whenever you open a chest in a place like this where it's gonna be really hard to go get your stuff if it falls down, make sure you are not maxed out on Mystic Enhancement ores, artifacts, or whatever others, or weapons. Like your weapon inventory isn't full, or whatever else you think is in that chest. Because if it's, as I've found out from first-hand experience, if any of those are maxed out and you open a chest, like this one for example, this is almost maxed out. Apparently, it doesn't go straight in your inventory. All of it just falls out, and it's really annoying. Please react to the image I sent you in the chat. In the chat? Image I sent you in the chat. YouTube chat? You can't send pictures in YouTube chat. I'm assuming you mean Discord? Let everybody see it. What am I supposed to do in the walking sea area? Walking sea area? There's a space for those status. The status, but I can't find the status. Space for the status, but I can't. Are you talking about statues? Are you saying statues? Space for statues. Oh, you're doing the world quest. Okay, you're doing the world quest. Well, okay, I'm gonna guess you are doing the world quest. So you have to like go find the Sealy. Go find the Sealy. There's a Sealy in the water. Interact with the bubbles that are swimming around. Yeah, make sure you're not. Make sure you're not. Make sure your team has something to deal with enemies that are immune to Hydro. Yeah, if you have Yelan only on the team, you might want to switch out. You're gonna have issues if you only have Yelan as a damage dealer on the team. Image. Did you pinged me, right? Okay, hang on. Describe this image. Okay. So, Unrevealed did request to
Peace prevails throughout the land.
did request to show this, so sure.
This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Isn't it odd that it looks creepy, but at the same time adorable. Is it odd that I feel that way about this? It looks creepy because like it's just the eyes are just pure black with no pupils, and it gives me a similar vibe to like how like when I see Coraline. I don't know if you guys know that movie Coraline, like Coraline, Coraline's weird, like the weird parents, not her real parents, the weird ones.
Too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener?
Half of my team is Hydro. Make sure you have something to deal with Hydro enemies, man. Enemies that are immune to Hydro. Yeah. All right. Cool. Appreciate it. Thanks for sharing that with us, Unrevealed. I'm using double Hydro Hu Tao. In the overworld? Man, I don't... Other than doing bounties and weekly requests, I don't remember the last time I actually went out in the overworld and wanted to use like a meta team. I don't know. I don't really want to anymore because like in the overworld, like let's say doing daily commissions and whatever. You're spending so much more time running to where it is that you want to, or climbing or gliding to wherever it is you need to go to. And the fights, just like you don't even get through your setup. Yeah, like you don't even get through your setup. Like in the overworld, like you're dealing with a bunch of meter trolls, a lava troll, whatever. Like let's say a meter troll on a team like Double Hydro Hu Tao. I press Q on Xingqiu, and then what's it called? Q on Yelan. I E on Yelan, swap to Xingqiu, E double E. Everything's dead. I can't even get to Hu Tao. I don't use bursts. Well, at least in Hu Tao's case, she is a skill reliant DPS. Also, if you guys notice, look at the effects on the ball thing over there. I apparently am just at the right distance to where I take a few steps forward, and I'm within distance to where they render the SFX. But if I take a few steps backward, I'm right at the distance where they will not render the SFX anymore. That's fascinating. And those trees are very 2D. Those trees are very, very much 2D. And let's slowly get closer and closer, and those trees will slowly become 3D. Wow, that was pretty well drawn in 2D. I didn't even see the difference. Yeah, between 2D and 3D. In Liyue and Mondstadt, the like when they switched between 2D and 3D was pretty obvious. Wow. I don't see it anymore. That's wow. Either they've just gotten really good at drawing their trees in 2D, their 3D trees into 2D images, or they're doing something different. Oh, like take that bright green tree over there. Or maybe they've increased their render distance? Or maybe they've just foregone 2D trees and went with 3D trees, but then just a lower quality 3D tree, and maybe that's why I can't see the difference anymore. Oh, come here. Oh, good. I have 2 heli trails that had pyro on them.
Access denied.
Gather. Order guide.
Boosh. Where's the pyro one? Pyro mage, come here.
For Rex Lapis. You're wait, no touching. Access denied.
Solidified.
Next on the agenda. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Finding that seal took me 5 minutes. It was just right to your left, man. Like I know that when you get to that point, I remember when you get to that point, it was dialogue, and then all of a sudden, okay, dialogue finished, and then like right after that dialogue, it's literally right to your left. It's literally just to your left. Just turn left and then jump off of the hill, and then it's right there. Oh boy, I don't have hydro. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, okay, they're all lit up already because of the lake or the river. Did I do something to fill up this river?
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
What are my orders?
I think I'm heading into this. I'm already in the southern mountain. I should stop. I should get back on track here. Maybe after this one.
Born of ice and frost. Access denied.
One with nature.
Born of ice and frost. No touching. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I'm a professionally blind guy. Alright, looks like we're heading underground. Mine is just Yelan E. Dude does like 50k. It does, doesn't? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Oyo has gotten quite good at making unique character kits. Well, unique enough to say that they're unique and not just a copy of their older characters. But at the same time, they somehow are able to make character kits that don't just straight up power creep old ones. Like Yelan, for example, somehow did not power creep Xingqiu. She did power creep Xingqiu in damage, but not in usefulness, because somehow they found a way to make it so that Yelan or Xingqiu would still be better than Yelan in some regard, and in their case that would be Hydro application. Hydro application, Yelan has no healing, Xingqiu has healing. Yelan has no damage reduction, Xingqiu has damage reduction. Gotta go. Still doing the thing where you find 2 statues to place them to prepare for the range aid, right? Alright, hey, best of luck, Othesia. Take care, man.
Skyward, scatter!
So this says upper part of the cave. Is there... Oh, wow. Wow, how would you ever find this thing? Wow, alright. There's nothing up here. How would anyone ever find that thing? Jeez, like no like Spider-Man thingies, nothing. Xingqiu, yes, resistance to interruption as well, yeah. Yeah, whereas Yelan doesn't, right? Like if you think about it, it should be just easy. Like back then, before Xianyun, it should have been just easy to replace Xingqiu with Yelan in Diluc teams. And sure, yes, it is. But then like you don't realize how useful resistance to interruption and damage reduction is until it's gone. And when you try out a Diluc team with no Xingqiu in it, sure, you could see like, oh, okay, that first E did a lot more damage. Oh, that second E did a lot more damage. Oh, I cleared that a lot faster. And then like next chamber, you're fighting hyper aggressive enemies. And then all of a sudden you're like, why am I getting knocked back? And then like it just gets annoying. It gets really annoying, and then you just realize
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring.
you realize, oh, it's because I don't have Xingqiu's damage resistance anymore and resistance to interruption. Why does Xingqiu have better Hydra application? Is it because the rain swords around him? Yes, that is absolutely right. It's not just because of that too. It's also because especially at C6, yes, C6. Especially at C6, you have many more rain swords than Yelan does. Than Yelan's barbs. Yelan always just shoots out 3, whereas Xingqiu shoots out 2 in different. Before C6, the number of rain swords that come out is 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. But then, like once you hit C6, it changes to 2 rain swords, 3, 5, 3, and then 5 rain swords. So you get a lot more rain swords at C6, especially. And yes, the rain swords that are rotating around you, or sorry, revolving around you. In single target, that when you're fighting single target enemies that are really mobile, that move around a lot and like teleport around a lot, I've found Yelan's application to be a lot more consistent because of the way the barbs work, because they have homing, like they home in on whatever they've targeted, whereas Xingqiu's as soon as they target something, they will go straight that direction regardless of whether their target moved. There's no homing in mechanic. So they, on enemies that are really mobile, they tend to miss quite a lot more often. Okay. Enemy standing still. Nope, still miss. Still can't hit. Oh. Whoa, you guys are far. I mean... Wait. There's a oh my god, I didn't see that at all. Okay. There's a Dendrosama trail. Alright, sure.
Solidify.
Alright, I might have to use this healing then.
Next on the agenda.
Oh my god, these guys are just getting further and further.
Access denied.
Oops.
Gather.
No touching. Perhaps whoever left these behind was.
Never use Xingqiu burst, only Yelan's, because I have 203 ER on her. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, it's actually not very hard to get decent ER on Xingqiu, especially once you have 4 emblem on him, because obviously emblem already gives you 20 ER, right? But if you don't, then yeah, you will need quite a few ER substats on him. Or if you don't have any ER substats, you will have to go with like an ER Sands. I don't remember having a lot of ER on my substats. 13 here, 10 here, and then nothing. That's it. I do have it's okay, I guess 204 is okay. Most people, I think, are comfortable with around 210 or 220 on Xingqiu. I do have Sack Sword, so even though I don't have that much ER on him, at least I get to use my skill twice, so that helps out a lot. RJ, you have C6 Xingqiu. Yeah, I do. I think it's pretty hard to get to AR60 without getting C6 of quite a few 4 stars. Yeah, especially the older 4 stars. Except maybe now. Oh, I just realized this. Yeah, I guess it might be harder. I guess it might be more likely for somebody to get to AR60 and not C6ing any of the 4 stars that your account has, because now there are just a lot more 4-stars. There's just a lot more. There's a lot more 4-star potentials that you could potentially get every time you get you do 10 pulls on any of the banners, right? Like there's a lot more that there's a lot more 4-star characters now compared to before. Whereas before there were a lot fewer 4-stars. So every 10 pulls that you did on any of the banners, there were less potential 4-stars you could get. So you would just, you know, in the same amount of time it gets you from AR1 to 60. There was a higher chance that you would have at least some of them to C6 before you get to AR60. I have Fav Sword and Shincho. Fav is good too. Yeah, because despite not being able... I think Fav... Oh no, they do have the same ER. They do have the same ER, but it gives the extra particles, so not... It gives the extra particles, so it helps out the team with ER as well. Wait a moment. I was just skipping through the thing here. I'm looking at I'm watching the video. The part of the video that I'm watching is like he's going through this thing, the quest, and apparently there's a bunch of chests in there that I missed. They were like kind of hidden, but not really.
Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda.
Yeah, that sounds pretty comfy, man. 205 on Xingqiu and 203 on Yelan. Most of the time, theory crafters will try and tell you that, oh, Yelan C1 isn't that great. It only does this. It only does that, etc. And while, yeah, what they are saying is true, but then, like, the thing that... And that's mostly because... most players think that Yelan C1 is like really good, and most theory crafters will try and like shoot down that ideology, that thought process, so that those players will realize that oh boy, there's a chest over here. Okay, we'll realize that okay, it's not that good. Okay, which direction was that? Ah, here it is. Am I missing something? There. Okay. Yeah, but it is actually quite good. Like, it reduces her ER requirements a little bit. Because you could just cast 2 E's before bursting, and then you would just catch all the particles. And it also makes it a little... Like, if you do have, let's say, Elegy, for example. If you have Elegy, then it means you won't need to have, like, a lot more than the usual ER that you would need on Yelan if you just had Favs. So it makes it a lot more comfy.
It's so nice to de-stress.
26-180 crit ratio. 26. How are you supposed to proc Fav with that? Is this the right place? Man, I am kind of lost. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I guess I am supposed to go down here. Yelan C1 is something like a quality of life. It is very much, yeah, because like, so if, let's say, for example, okay, let's say if you do have, Elegy, right? And let's say in Othesia's case, Othesia has 205. Yeah, 205 ER, and that's with Fav. Fav gives 61 ER, whereas Elegy gives 55, I think. So you're losing 6% ER, and you're losing the Fav particles, which means if you're just barely comfortable energy-wise with 205 ER and the Fav particles, then you're gonna come up short on energy with 6 less ER and no Fav particles, right? And C1 sort of just makes it a lot easier to transition between having enough energy on Fav and not having enough energy on Elegy. It just makes it so that it doesn't matter when you switch between the two weapons. You won't need to switch around your artifacts to get more ER, so that you still have enough energy recharge on Elegy. Touch the stone tablet. Where is this? Oh, whoa, that's so cool. Okay, apparently there's another place here that we can go into. Okay, down there. Another weapon I will probably ever get is Staff of Homa instead of my Dragon's Bane. Really? I mean, what refinement is your Dragon's Bane? If it's like high refinement, I don't really think you need it. Unless if your crit ratio is like, if you don't have unless if you don't have enough crit ratio to make it, what's the word I want to use here? Unless if you feel like your crit ratio is like lower than you would want it to, then Homa would just make that easier to get to a crit ratio that you'd be happy with.
Stabilize.
Wind strike.
Next on the agenda.
Gather.
R2. I have two of them. One for Hu-Tao, one for Xiangling. What about the catch on Xiangling, man? Why not the catch on Xiangling? Or if not the catch, just Fav. Because if you have Dragon's Bane on Xiangling, that means you're gonna have to forego a lot of crit and EM substats on your artifacts so that you can have enough ER substats, you know, to have enough energy recharge on Xiangling. Oh dear. Okay. I didn't realize I couldn't get out.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, here. Okay.
Unsolicited. And
Wait. What? What? Look at that! Wait, where is it? Did I see that right? Yo! Whoa! Wow! You know, I thought we would never get another copy of this sword. I mean, I've never used it, but I thought that, the only copy we would ever get was the one from that NPC in Liyue. My Shangling has like 0 ER. Oh, that kind of sucks, honestly. I think too lazy. Okay, I understand that, I guess. Why not just Fab though? I don't know. I just don't have any. I just think it's so boring using a character that can hardly ever use their burst. I would rather be able to use my burst and my burst do no damage than have a really strong burst that I can never use. I just came back. What's happening? Why does this weapon have a copy? Where? It's right here, dude. Look, just this chest. I'm underground. I'm under here. It's right here too. I'm sure if you've finished the world quest in this region, I'm sure you've been here before. And there's a chest literally right here, like right there. And I was so surprised. I was like, oh, it didn't drop anything? Okay, does it go straight in your inventory? And then I just saw the wink dark iron sword and I was like, what? The second one? What do you mean the second? Wait, you haven't gotten the first one? The first one is from an NPC in Liyue. I don't remember which one, but it was it was an NPC, one of the two NPCs here. Yeah, one of them. One of the two NPCs here. You just like follow whatever dialogue options you have with them. Like at some point, one of them will give it to you. I'd probably go, alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Othesia. Take care, man. Have a good one. Cheng the Sharp, I think. Wow, I can't believe you actually remember them. Me, no. Like, I couldn't remember any of their names if it was to save my life. Geograna to activate the lamps. Oh. What lamps? Oh, wait, what? There's so much stuff in this cave. And we all just sort of passed by it. Okay. Give me another one. Is it in this cave? Is it in here? Is it in here? No. Bye. Alright, man. Bye. Okay. Did it respawn yet? It did not. But is there another one? Because I would really prefer not to have to wait for it to respawn. Okay. Well, it did respawn. That frog, though. I don't know if you guys caught that. That frog just went behind the pillar, and then I was like, haha, I got you now, and then like gone. it was gone. Oh, another one. Oh my god. Can we do we do another thing here? Okay, engravings of a sword, of a spear. I guess this one. because I got something protector from that chest. So I decided to go with a spear. Oh wait, I think this is the same challenge as I did just now. Ow. Oh, okay. I honestly thought that it would just one hit me. Alright. That actually doesn't. Okay, it's fine. Alright, let's go do the other one though. The sword one. Still streaming. Boy. Don't rest. I mean, I did start in the afternoon, you know. It's not like it's bedtime yet. Oh, he has a shield on.
Solidify.
Next on Access Denied.
As one with wind and cloud, into the wind.
Born of Ice and Frost.
The wind knows.
Oops.
Stabilize.
I missed.
No touching.
Achievement.
There's nothing wrong with reaping
Sure.
a reward every now and then.
Hello, hey, what's up, dinosaur man? How you doing, man? What's up? What's up? Welcome. I'm just getting my chests from the upper Vale region. Choose the sword on this inscription. Okay. Alright, got an achievement, got the chest. Apparently, okay, I guess that's the last one in here. Wow, I am moving very slowly through this video. I'm still 30 minutes away from the end of it.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, I did get this one already. And what else did I get? 2 birds? Oh no, just one. Oh no, wait, 2! I did get 2. Nice.
In this era of
I have Moana, Mona, Nahida, and Rite. I'm gonna go to the Discord link you set up. Okay, sorry. I just pulled Nahida and Mona with 81 pulls. Me and now have a good-ish Hyper Bloom team. Well, that, yeah, I mean, like, you know, it does work, yeah, sure. Who is your Hyper Bloom procer? You need a character that has AoE Electro. So something like Raiden Shogun's E, like her skill procs, or Kuki Shinobu's, like the skill, like her skill, because it's like literally a ring of Electro around you. Who else can proc Electro? I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess Lisa could do it too, but oh, Razor, Razor, Sino, somebody who has consistent AoE Electro. So yeah, the best candidates for those would be Kuki Shinobu and Raiden Shogun, and Razor a little harder because you need to build a lot of energy recharge on him so that you could burst every rotation. And once you start your burst, you can't really swap into your other characters anymore. Otherwise, you just lose your burst duration. Lisa can kind of proc hyper blooms, but not very consistently because like her AoE, she doesn't have a lot of AoE when it comes to Electro.
Peace prevails throughout the...
Oh, there, the meteor missed one, I guess. The meteorite missed one. I mean, I guess it's fine. Because if the meteorite didn't miss him, then he wouldn't be here with us. Alright, I guess I already did this one. Oh, there's one over there.
Born of ice and frost.
Wind strike.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I feel like there's something here. I could be wrong. I just feel like it. No, okay. I don't know why, it just seemed familiar. Anything up here? No. Alright.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, apparently... Where are they? There are Geo Slimes here that I should be killing to get a chest from. These guys, I guess.
Access denied. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Can I give you a random team for us to use like for like 10 minutes? I don't know. If it's not that bad, then maybe. Sure. Like maybe if it's not too bad. You'd have to go through the verification in Discord, so try doing that. I don't know why, but it doesn't let me talk to you on Discord. Just nothing happens. I'll try it later. Honestly, I'm kind of confused like how they set it up now. There's something that you have to do first, like you have to choose like your roles. Yeah, and I just like first time I ever saw it when they set it up that way. Hello, hey, what's up, Ashish? How's it going, man? Zhao versus Al Haytham in a DPS contest. Zhao's best teams versus Al Haytham's best teams. I would definitely give that to Al Haytham. Roles are not compulsory, but there is a verification. Oh, wow. Okay. Honestly, didn't know that. Owns the server, has no idea how it works. Fight the enemies. What enemies? The ones that I just killed? Oh, okay. Investigate around the camp. Oh, wait, this one. Wait, I think I did this already on this account. Okay, I wonder how I would find out if I already did this or not on this account, because I don't know on which account I did it on.
Gonna be epic.
Oh, I'm gonna hit those guys. I don't want to.
At the ready. Time to begin work?
Is it just me, or does Xianyun sound angry all the time? I mean, you know, it's just her. She's just proud. Yeah, she's just very proud, and that's why she sounds like that. She's because she's just very proud. She's it's more akin to pompous, right? Like she sounds pompous, but she also is not pig-headed. So pompous wouldn't be like the right term, but she sounds like somebody who is pompous. But yeah, she's just confident. Oh, I guess I already did this because the interactive stuff is gone here. All right. You randomized the team for me? Shangling, Dia, Nivelet, and Eula. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. No, wait, do I have Dia? I do have Dia on this account. No Nivelet, no Eula. Shoot the Animo slimes. Ah, okay. Oh, that's... Wow. Wait, where was that little pavilion? Ah, there. Yeah, so no, I don't have Eula and no Nivelet. In fact, I don't have Nivelet on any of my accounts. Oops, come on.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Incense at the shrine, which I think I already did. Oh yeah, okay, I already did this one. Which direction?
Skyward! Scatter!
No, already did that one. Ayaka, Chevros, Wander, and Sino. Still won't work, man. No Sino, no Wander on this account.
Stabilize.
One with nature.
No touching.
Luckily enough, I do have Ayaka on this account. But I have Ayaka only on this account, not on any of my other accounts. Wanderer. His like playstyle is not that much unlike any other hyper carry. But I guess everyone has their thing. Where was that? Okay. I hate that there's no mini-map when you're in that mode. Oh, there it is. There it is.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I know, but I like how he flies and it just feels so nice. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess I get what you mean. Like, it does feel really... There's a feeling of, like, satisfaction. It feels a little satisfying. I guess it feels... Yeah, it just feels cool to just not be on the ground. And because he's floating... Like, even if you're not fighting on a flat surface, it just feels like his movements are smooth. I do find it a little anxiety-inducing, at least for me. At least for me, because like you have a limited stamina. Yeah, you have a limited like special stamina just for flying, and then after you use it up, you come back down, and your DPS window is now over. Oh, this one. I could not figure out this one. Yeah, I had no idea how to set it up. Oh my god. Really? Really? That was it? I spent like 10 minutes here. I couldn't figure out how to set it up. And then here it is. Just 2 moves. I just saw a mosquito fly by. Okay, I guess I already did that challenge. I really wish that Genshin would give you 1 free 5-star of your choice at AR60. Yeah, like, okay, that sounds a lot more reasonable, right? Like, a free 5-star of your choosing at AR60. Yeah, that sounds a lot more reasonable, right? Like, so some people were expecting a 5-star at the first anniversary, and I thought, okay, that would have been cool. But then, like, you know, at this point, we sort of all know how the levels of Hoyo's generosity. So we sort of now know not to expect something like that. But at least AR60, man, right? Like, AR60 takes so long to get from AR1 to 45 is about 2 or 3 months of really active gameplay. And AR45 to 55 is about 1 month. But 55 to 56 is another month or 2. And then after that, it just gets longer and longer. And from 55 to 60 is like anywhere between like six months, maybe? Yeah, around 6 months to a year. So AR60 only happens once. Hey, obviously, you can't go back to AR59 and go back to AR60. So, I don't know. I just thought it would... Because AR60, you don't really get anything. Like, sure, like for the Catherine rewards, you get 2 of the blue fates, great. Which you never really get 2 before that. It's only been 1 only. But it really doesn't feel like anything. Getting to AR 60, it just doesn't feel like anything special. After that, it's just the same old gameplay, nothing else. I wish that I wish every time you ascend him, you get a little bit more stamina. That you could have like 2 bars at level 90. I think that would be way too OP, man. That would extend his rotation so much, and at that point, your support buffs would just be gone already. Like half of the duration would just be buffed, and then like 40% of the duration, 40% of your field time would be having buffs, and then the other 60% would just be unbuffed, where you would just be hitting like a wet noodle. Especially because Farazan's buff lasts is not that long. It's not like Noblesse Oblige, right? Like where it's 12 seconds. Dude, I hate it. Please remove the red exclamation points from event bounty and items. Just do it. You will feel much better. No. No. Can't do that. Alright, so you know why? So let me tell you, Dinosaur Man. Okay, you're AR-53, so you probably don't understand this as much as I do. I've been AR-60 for more than a year now. And I've done daily commissions for like 3 years now. And at some point, you are gonna get really tired of them. Especially the ones that have so much dialogue, so much like going back here, go over there, go here, go back, come back, give me something. It just gets old. It gets really old. And I would really prefer to take advantage of any way possible that I don't have to do them. Really. Like, even if it means not getting the Primo Gems immediately from events. Like, dude, I have like a ton of Primo Gems that I haven't claimed yet. Just so I can avoid doing daily commissions. So, ever since, was it 4.1 or 4.2? I don't remember. They introduced this thing called Encounter Point Stage Rewards. And essentially, it gives you like 1 point, and then you claim it, equals 1 daily commission. Which means you'll only have to do 3 more normal daily commissions. But if you get 4 points in a day, then you claim all of them. You don't have to do any more daily commissions. You just go straight to Catherine. So, yeah, I mean, the amount of points that you get for each thing that you do, it doesn't give you 1 point exactly. Some of them give you only like half a point. Some of them give you only like a third or a quarter. But and from what I've noticed, the claiming the rewards from this event, it's not the same for every event. Some events seem to give you like one reward claim seem to give you like 0.6 points. 0.6 points. Some of them seem to give you like 0.75 points. So like if you claim 2 of them, it gives you 2 points. Or no, if you claim 3 of them, it gives you 3 points. And but in this event, each of these seem to give you around 0.4. Yeah, around 0.4, less than half, but more than a quarter. Yeah, around that much. No, less than half and more than a third. Because I've noticed that if you claim 3, I get slightly more than 1, like 1 and like a tiny smidge on the second one. And I've noticed that if you claim like from 0 points, 0 daily commissions, if I claim 7 from this event, That clears out my like all my daily commissions for a day. Yeah, and it's not just, and it doesn't. It also works with this too. So because this is the lantern, right? So the event quests are pretty long. So just doing one of the quests instantly 4 points. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, all right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, dinosaur man. Take care, man. They won't give us AR 100. Not even intertwined fates. Right? Not even intertwined fates. I wonder when they will give us AR 100. Let us level characters to 100. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't know, because like sure, like we can already, like most of us don't even level up our characters all the way to 90, especially the attack scaling ones. Who did I not? Okay, not on this account, but but before, a long time ago, I just got so bored that I eventually just decided, okay, 90 everybody. But really, like a lot of these characters, I did not level them to 90. I just had them stuck at 80 ascended for a very long time, and that's because you just don't get that much in return for how much you're spending. It's like a few 100,000 mora and like a few hundred heroes wits, and for what? Like 15 attack. It's just not worth it. And I imagine going from level 90 to 100, that's going to be like a lot more mora and a lot more heroes wits. So I don't think anybody will even level up their characters. Also 90 to 100 means that we're going to have to ascend the characters again. So what would they get? Like they would get another batch of their ascension stats. Yeah, I guess so, something like that. But then they don't really get much else in return other than like the ascension stats and some base stats. Oh, nice. I made it. Ah, I didn't do this one yet? Oh, no, I did. Okay. Because the blinking thing isn't there anymore. Oh, this one's adorable. Okay. This one's funny. Stand on the rock with the squirrels. That's...
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
That is adorable. Whoa, that's so cool. I don't know if you guys... I saw that on YouTube. Oh, really? Okay. Well, here's a tiny detail that I noticed. So obviously these are the same exact objects, right? Same exact assets. So obviously it wouldn't make sense if you give them different animations. If you have to like create a whole new animation for the same, a copy of the same thing. But then, you know how like if you see like 3D animated like dances on YouTube or on the internet in general, like they're all moving at exactly the same way, and like perfect, just pixel perfect timing, right? And it looks nice, sure, because the character models look nice, etc. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up? Seon. I'm so sorry. It still takes me a while to read your name correctly without messing it up, man. And that's because they just put everything in like the exact timing. But then if you can see this, there's a slight, very tiny delay of when one moves compared to the other. Look. So the left one is just a tiny bit ahead of the other one. And obviously it still feels not perfectly realistic because they're doing the exact same movement at almost the same exact time. But at least it doesn't feel uncanny that their timing is essentially dancer perfect. They just left like that tiny misalignment in timing to make it seem less robotic. Okay, this one's weird. I don't know if this one was just a mistake because apparently they didn't do the same thing on these guys. Alright, sure. Which teleporter was that? Fight the enemies. This feels familiar. Feels like I've done this one before. Stream still on. Took a long afternoon nap and came back. Nice. What's up, Thriller? Yeah. I still have about an hour before I gotta get to work. I haven't had dinner yet, but I will be having dinner here in a bit. I didn't realize it was already 8. Honestly, last time I looked at the time, it was still 7. And then all of a sudden, here we are, 8 o'clock on the platform. Where? Oh, what?
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh my god, how did I... Wow, oh no. Stop. Oh man, give that guy a raise.
Skyward!
Give that guy a raise. That guy's got an arm on him. Wow, how did I miss this? I passed by the same exact area 3 times? No, 4. 4 times. No, 5? No. Yeah, 5 times. Yep, 5 times. Mr. Sniper of Condria, lol. I unlocked the new area, but I can't see the place where you put souls in. So you still have to do the quest. You have to finish the big world quest in the new region. And then, like I said, you have to turn the time like 2 days after. And then you will just all of a sudden get the new quest in here. And then like the new quest will lead you back to that big platform in the sky. And then like, just teleport here and then like walk towards the blue big tiger dude. And then just talk to him and then he'll take you there.
And all things are made new, as buds in the spring.
We had been hit with Roblox ads. But Roblox is not even available where I am. I mean, you know, YouTube is getting paid for it. YouTube is getting paid for it, so sure. They're not complaining. At least you just, you know, you won't have to use up any of your time watching the whole ad. You could just skip as soon as you could skip it. Right? Because it's obviously it's not relevant to you. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got this one already. Where was this? Down here. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got this one already. I'm fairly certain that I didn't skip this chest on any of my any of the times that I did this quest before. Yep, certainly. Forgot about changing time. Yeah. You have to skip to I don't know if it's really 2 days, but I just do 2 days. Like I don't know if you've noticed this, but in the event quest, like in the Lantern Rite event quest, they tell you to wait 2 days every time before you could do the next part. And the same thing for a lot of the stuff here too. Oh, I almost forgot. Where? Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, skyward.
Okay. Alright. I was pretty sure I got this chest already on my other accounts, but I was also quite sure that some of my accounts I haven't gotten it on. Alright, we're nearing the end. Wow, finally. Can't believe it. How long have I been streaming? So this stream's been going on for 4 hours. So 2-hour video, but 4-hour stream. Huh, fascinating.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
I guess that was what Spartan was referring to as, hey, let's Netflix and chill. Am I missing something here? Oh boy.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Okay. I think I've gotten this one. I wonder what this region looks like. I'm quite fascinated how Fontaine connects with Mondstadt. I want to see that like sooner or later. Well, sooner rather than later.
Yeah, skyward. Scatter.
Oh, I'm going towards the barrier.
Skyward. Scatter.
Okay, I guess I've gotten this chest already. So what was... I think I don't remember if it was Shinran or if not Shinran, and somebody else said something about, have you summoned the giant turtle yet? Throw meat off the cliff? What is this? Okay. Oh. Oh. This was what he was talking about. Wow, you know what? I'm kind of it actually feels kind of satisfying. Don't you dare fall in the water. Okay, I thought they were just gonna drop underwater. This actually kind of feels satisfying because like there have been legends in like basically every lore out there of giant turtles. And oh, where are we going? Where are we going, big guy? And here it is. Hoyo's finally paying homage to that. Of all the regions, though, I wonder why Liyue. I mean, it's a turtle, you know, which would have something to do with water. So I imagine it would have something to do with Fontaine. So I wonder why Liyue. Forgot what Fontaine will connect to Mondstadt. I don't know. I think so. Oh, so this was what the map was. The interactive map was talking about. I saw on the interactive map there were like these green jade things. Okay. Over here, and I just was confused. I was like, there's nothing here.
Stabilize.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
That's cute. I like that. Fontaine will not connect to Mondstadt. Really? I mean, okay. Hang on. Let's look at the map. So we already have a bunch of regions, and essentially we only have 2 major regions remaining. I imagine this will be probably part of something. I don't know. It could be part of. It might be part of Sumeru for all we know. It could be another part of Fontaine, I guess. Who knows? But then so this Fontaine's already pretty far north, right? And I would imagine that because I can't think of the region's name. All the only word that comes to mind is volcano. What's the pyro region again? I don't remember the pyro region. Natlan. Oh my god, there you go. Natlan. So Natlan, I would imagine, is not up north. So I would imagine that going up here would be Snezhnaya already. And Natlan might be this way. Or Natlan could be this way too, because this is a desert. So it would make sense that Natlan would be this way. Especially because there's like a something that resembles a sea over here. And it's just cut off with nothing else. So I would imagine that Natlan would be this way, because there's a desert. Or it could be down here. Who knows? Who knows? So, I guess... I don't know. I mean, who knows? This might be like for example, right? Like, this region was already hinted at like quite a few version updates ago. I think it was even before 4.0. Yeah, it was way before 4.0. I think it was even before 3.0. Yeah, I think so. That was quite a long time ago. It was hinted, like, what's his name? Lieben. Yeah, Lieben hinted at it, and we all knew that this region was coming. This part of Liyue was coming. And it's sort of the connection between Liyue and Fontaine. And Lieben did hint at that already. We haven't been hinted anything at a connection between Mondstadt and Fontaine. I don't know. I don't know what to guess at this point. Who knows? This could be just straight up Snezhnaya over here. Who knows? I wish I knew. That would be really cool. The whole map is Sumeru's port. The whole in the map is Sumeru's port. Sumeru has a port? Oh yeah. Okay. Now that you mention that. But wait, they have 2 ports? Oh, I guess this port goes to Inazuma, I guess, and like to whatever else is everywhere else. And then this is a port to the north. Wow, how did we get from this? And remember, like, Dragon Spine didn't exist back then. We, at some point, right, way back then, we only had these regions. So we only had 1, 2, 3, 4 Mondstadt regions, and 1, 2, 3, 4. No, the chasm. No, the chasm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Liyue regions. And the chasm used to be just the name in a black void that you couldn't even go to. And like here we are, 2023. Inazuma is down here doing their thing. Sumeru and their giant map is over here, and Fontaine, and Fontaine's connected to Liyue, and we finally got the chasm. That lands in the left of a small part of Sumeru Desert. Yeah, I would imagine that Natlan would be like somewhere around here. Yeah, I don't think it would be Natlan would be connected to Fontaine because it just doesn't seem right. The aesthetic, I guess, that just wouldn't seem right.
Back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
What trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
You're still streaming? I just came. I gotta go sleep in like 15 minutes. Okay. Anyway, thanks for coming back to say hi, Othesia. On the right top, the Mondstadt is domain port. Investigate the water bubble. Oh, they have one of these things here too. Bye. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us today, Othesia. Take care, man. Good luck with your 100%. We are getting pretty close, I think. Yeah, 98%.
Skyward! Scatter!
Where's the bubble? Should be a bubble around here. What is this? Oh, they're just birds. There's no bubble. Oh, okay. This is the thing. I didn't watch the video yet. It just said to come over to here and then bubble.
Discernment mechanism. Skyward! Scatter! These could be salvaged for parts.
That music sounds especially Chinese. Oh dear. Oh boy. Okay. Did not want that. Did not want to do that.
Skyward! Scatter! Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Top left of the domain port is Snezhnaya. Ah, okay. Domain port. So here somewhere would be Mondstadt's ports, and then northwest of it would be Snezhnaya. Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, I'm just trying to imagine like the different like climates. You know, like the geography should make sense. Like earlier, for example, I thought, okay, Natlan couldn't be connected to Fontaine because Fontaine's geography, and like just look at the foliage, right? I don't think a Fire Nation would have something that looks like that. You know, it would look more deserty. Do I have glasses today, RJ? Pretty long live stream. It is, yeah, but I have had longer before. My longest stream was probably like 7 hours way back then. Started way early in the morning and then ended like right before. Yeah, yeah. But no work today except for in an hour from now. In less than an hour from now. Dig on top of the mountain.
Mechanical arts are
Mountain, which mountain? This one? I fell. Still can't believe it. Good emblem domains still is... What? Still is this far in the game. Oh, how good emblem domain still is. Yeah, yeah. It still is, because like, especially because the characters that do want emblem, like, you can see what kind of characters they are. They're just the kind of characters that just, you know, like Xingqiu, just Xingqiu alone, man. How do you make Xingqiu irrelevant, right? I don't know how they could do that. Please don't do that, Hoyo. Ah, good. We finally got it. So they said to dig here. Yep, there it is.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
So we are in the last 5 minutes. The end. Ah, okay. Last 10 minutes of the video that I'm watching.
These could be salvaged for parts. Skyward! Scatter! Skyward! Scatter!
Oops. Didn't press space there.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Go up to the lone house at the mountaintop.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see
I'm at 65 biddy and I'm wondering I should try to get the fox lady or try catching C1 bird mommy. Is C1 that good? I don't remember. Oh wait, C1 just gives her an extra charge, right? I guess that would be nice. Although it's, you know, it like the extra particles is great, especially because you only apparently need to do 1E, and you still, like, whether you do 1E or all 3 E's, you still get the full 5 particles. So it's essentially 10 particles for just one this. And I think it's, you know, I think that's great. How many primos did you collect from Chenyu Vale? Honestly, I don't know. I didn't do this today. I did, and oh, okay. Apparently, we're already at 100. But we still got quite a few more. What did you say? Lone house at the mountaintop. Lone house at the mountaintop. Are you talking about this one? Well, it's less a house and more like a guard tower or something. I'm not sure which account I did this on. I'm pretty sure I did this on one of my accounts, but okay, that was this one then. All right. Top of the tower. Oh. All right.
Skyward! Ah, what trinkets have we here? Present them for one's perusal.
This is interesting that they would just put something like this in the town. Oh, because it's like a training yard. Okay, for the Millilith. What? Oh! As an HP bar. No, we're just doing the same damage. Ah! No! Dude, my dudes, I didn't break it. I promise. I didn't shoot arrows at it until it broke. I promise. The Millilith would like to spar with you. That's
Beautiful treasures are
okay.
great happiness.
I mean, it does make sense, you know. They see a random stranger come in here and like taking down their dummies and like, this guy seems strong. Can I spar with you? Would you mind sparring with me? That's okay. Honestly, kind of makes sense. But we've just never seen that in the game before. Rage Pyro Archon is I mean, how do we know it's even a she? Is it even a she? Oh, no, I did not want to go here. Ooh, where was I? Stop. Just get on, thank you. Ah, there, okay.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism.
Wasn't Pyro Archon a child? No, that was not the Archon. If you remember the trailer, it showed Sino, it showed Lynette and Linny, right? And none of them were Archons. So no, that trailer did not show the Archons at all. Oh wait, this is like the place we went to with Gaming in the event story quest. Hang on. We could just find where that is. Where is that? I can't find it. I'm too dumb to find it. Yikes. My poor brain. Oh, okay. Finally found it. Wow, can't believe it took me that long to find it.
Brings a smile to my face.
Follow the Sealy. Oh wait, I think I've done this one.
The scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, get the 3 Sealies. Yeah, okay. I remember doing this already. Okay, that is really far north. I'm pretty sure I've done this one already, but I'm not sure on which account.
Skyward! Skyward!
In the manga, I think it was mentioned. It's a she. Oh wow, wow! Look at you guys reading manga, anime, Genshin manga. I haven't. You know, I've always been curious about it, but I guess not curious enough. I know that the manga covers a very different side of the story. And it covers quite a few different topics that are just never touched on. Oh, this is not a fight challenge. Oops. Too short. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, there's more. Okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. No! Did I miss something? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Cool.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Okay. Oh, I think oh, that's it. That's it. That's the end of the video. Alright, let's see how many Primo Gems we ended up with. I started with less than 160. And and this is including today's daily commissions too, and the Catherine rewards. Basically the 60 primos you get every day. So what was that? And I started around 60-ish% to 100% of the upper veil, and that was I guess 700. Yeah, let's just say 700 or 800 primos. Not even enough for a 10 pull. I'll probably have to wait on that. And only got 7 days till the banner's gone though. Man, Liyue is... Just realized now, Liyue is pretty big. I mean, Sumeru's definitely bigger. But, you know, Liyue is not small either. Mondstadt, isn't Mondstadt, like, I guess by landmass alone, like, excluding water, Inazuma is probably the smallest one, like, if you put all the land together. But Mondstadt isn't too far off. Although Mondstadt, at least in lore, is clearly there's more to Mondstadt than that. I don't know about Inazuma though. Is there anything in lore, in background lore, that speaks about anything more to Inazuma?
Skyward!
Oops. Feels weird coming back to Liyue for what's it called? Reputation stuff. It feels like it's been ages. It really, man, it feels like it's been ages since I've been here for reputation stuff. Well, okay. I guess that's it for today. Wow. All right. I didn't expect it to feel that long. I guess that was mostly because I rambled on so much in between chests. Alright, hey. Finally, Chenyu Vale, Upper Vale. Honestly, I underestimated how much stuff there would be in there. Anyway, I guess that's gonna be it for today, guys. So if anybody needs help building their characters, accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. You can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein on Discord. Ask for my opinion, ask for other people's opinions. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Now time to get dinner. Excuse me, sir. Wait, you look like a knight. No, not a knight. Whatever it's called in France. Alright, bye guys.